Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are so many 12 There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattva Chamanam.
The next is the Tattva Chamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेता श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position, release your leg, gain your balance as we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Remain with all the 3 bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now, lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now, point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now, place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now, relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes. And switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back, and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms. Remaining in the plank position, continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down. Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up, Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder And place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. in a seated position. Let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandhayoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here As you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your hands And when your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax. Bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bring your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground. Bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, We'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Paramashivoham. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
परमसुखदं केवलं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं चञ्चलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सर्वं तं नमामि. Nithyananda to all the participants today as we enter into a new day of the Paramashivoham program, today all of us will be witnessing, receiving the darshan and of Bhagwan Kalyana Sundaramurti form of Paramashiva. And today, anyone, each and every one of you, if you want a breakthrough in relationships, you want to manifest the best of relationship, the best of all your relationships, whether it is with your spouse, your children, your friends, your colleagues, all your relationships, you can achieve complete today and receive the best out of your relationships, manifest the relationship that you desire for. And we just completed the Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Can I ask all the participants to share how did you like the yoga? What breakthroughs, what experiences did you have today during the Nithyananda Yoga? See, after the power manifestation after the Nithyananda Yoga is one of the best things, like the best things that you can do, because right after the yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga, your body, your body, your mind, your inner space is ready to do the power manifestation and to imbibe these deep truths more better, for it to become a part of your bioenergy, biomemory, and muscle memory, a part of your being more and more. So let us all start our day with the power manifestation, and let's do the third eye reading. We will be doing the third eye reading now in this round of power manifestation, and throughout the day we'll be manifesting very different exciting powers. I request all the participants now please take a moment and you can bring your eye band or the any cloth for tying your eyes. Nithyanandam ma Agora Rupini, ma Bella ma Shamai Nithyanandam. Please take a moment to bring your eye bands. As all of us are preparing for the power manifestation, let's now listen to the dialogues of Paramashiva. What did Paramashiva say about this power of the reading? Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantarmanosa tishthanmilitalochanaha Ramena manasodardhya lakshayet lakshamudamam. Paramashiva says that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshan, by having the vision beyond that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And Bhagwan Sri Krishna also speaks about this power manifestation in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagwan Krishna says, Nato mam kyase drashtum anena svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Bhagwan Krishna says to Arjuna that you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision behind my cosmic opulence. Understand, in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed description of Bhagwan Sri Krishna's cosmic form, as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. As very beautiful Krishna says, right? The two physical eyes which are having is limited. It does not have the possibility to behold my cosmic form. Therefore, I initiate you into divine third eye to behold my cosmic thoughts. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing when he was at the age of 12. Swamiji was just sitting and seeking the source, the first person in him. And suddenly, as Swamiji was seeking this thing, something happened in Swamiji. Like Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision. 10 directions, everything was able to see around him, above him, the whole 360-degree vision. Everything was able to see, not just that, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. The skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body both carried him equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Whether it's a setting rising moon or the Arunachala hill or anything around Swamiji, Swamiji could feel himself as part of it. And without further delay, we are now going to be entering the power manifestation. Just like how Swamiji experienced it, we are going to be experiencing it now. So can I request all the participants to please tie your eyes? You can sit straight, tie your eyes. You can wear the blindfold. Today, what all of us will be doing is we will be projecting an image for all. We will be projecting different random images, and each of you will be seeing through your third eye what is the image that is being projected. What are the colors? What is shown in the image? Everything, all the details of the image is what you will be seeing it through your third eye and sharing that. So all the participants, please sit straight. intensely chant the Mahavakya. Request all participants to please close their eyes. Bring your awareness to the third eye and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Okay, so now we will be projecting an image for all of you. Connect to Swamiji intensely and see what are the details of this image, what are the colors, what is there. Every detail that's seen. And whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you can start verbalizing it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all the participants to relax. Slowly open your eyes. Now I request all the participants to post in the chat. What exactly did you see? What did Swami reveal to you in your third eye? Ma Linga, Ma Wanghanyu, Nithyanandam. Can I request participants to please post? Nithyananda, Guru Linga, Ma Wanghanyu. How many participants logged in? Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Each of you can post. What were you able to see? Ma Siawu, Ma Kiwong. What any details is the image that you were able the items, the objects in the image, the colors, or any unique things that were there in the image. Each of you able to see what did Swami show you. Okay, so shall we all see the answer now? Yes, okay. So shall we all see the answers now? And before we see the answer, any of the other parts, if you want to post your answer, you can post it now. What was the image that was being projected? What did Swami reveal to you in your third eye? Bridge. Okay. Masuyago was able to see bridge. What else? Maka, what were you able to see, Ma? Ma Wanghanyu? Come on, each and every one of you can post, even all the viewers watching us on YouTube who have tuned in to Facebook and other social media platforms, you can post. Okay, so Ma Rupini, you posted white, red, and color. Okay. Okay. So now, shall we all see the answer? Yes, see the answer, what being projected, what is the image being projected? So this was the image that was being projected. It is the image of a bridge. And Ma Siabu, you have gotten one? Yes, so this is the London Bridge, and this is the image of that. And you can see the colors, Ma Siabu, sorry, Ma Ananta Gora Rupini, you have seen the colors, you have seen what, and there are gradients of purple in this, in sky, and even like a pinkish and purple both is there. So that's very, you've seen the colors. That's amazing. Now, right after the power manifestation, it was a very beautiful power manifestation. Shall we all enter into the session of our day? Yes. So today, all the participants, we are going to be entering into an important session. where I would like to, before I start, I would like to request a question for all the participants. How many of you want to experience a fulfilling relationship in life? Turn out to be a bridge. Okay. I would like to request all participants to pose. How do you want to manifest a good relationship in your life? Be it mother, be it your father, it can be with anyone. How many of you want to manifest a fulfilling relationships? With your parents, with your spouse, with your children, with your colleagues, with your friends. You want to experience a full relationship. The best relationship, whatever you desire of. Yes. See, all of us, but right, no matter what happens, we want to have a fulfilling relationship in our life. Today, all of you are going to be understanding the deepest secrets and how to manifest a good relationship in your life. How to handle a relationship and how to blissfully relationship in your life. Today, we are going to be entering the session where Swamiji is expanding on the Jana Loka. As Swamiji, in this Loka, we exist in multiple bodies at once. So let us now listen from Swamiji on the great truths revealed on Jana Loka.
Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Jana Loka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Jana Loka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Jana Loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. My Gurukul kid, he had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loka, glimpse of the Jana Loka he had when he had the fracture. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Jano Loka. Or you can call it Jana Loka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Jana Loka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Jana Loka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Jana Loka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Jana Loka. In Jana Loka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Jana Loka around you. Amazing Jana Loka around you. Understanding oneness celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Jana Loka and makes the Jana Loka manifest around you. And next level about Jana Loka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Strategize life precisely with this clarity of oneness, even metaphysically, consciously, emotionally, mentally, physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously, in every level. What you want, people also want. I tell you, you attract vibes attracts the tribes. The kind of a vibe you are, you attract your tribes around you. In multiple level, as a personal understanding, as a strategy to relate with others, as a strategy to relate with God, as a strategy to relate with ultimate, use oneness as the strategy. For example, I eat once a day. I don't feel bad if someone eats 3 times a day. I only feel sad for them. I don't feel bad if somebody eats three times a day. I feel sad for them. Poor fellows. Destroying their mental capabilities, slowly, even physical capabilities. an absolute conflict-free oneness space is an energy. In all these levels, physical level, mental level, emotional level, conscious level, strategy level, relationship strategy level, the way you perceive others, perception level, in every level, people who bring oneness will create amazing Jana Loka around them. If someone gathers large number of people around them, be very clear, their vibes belong to Jana Loka, their vibration. I tell you, very honestly I tell you, Jana Loka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Jana Loka experienced the oneness experience 360-degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360-degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Jana Loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is sangha. Arunachala is linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, actually to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me. That's all is pain. Not the fracture. I'm telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpusami song. Karpusami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava was opening up in my body and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And the poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain if you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. If I say you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then from the Jana Loka, the teleportation of you from the Jana Loka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. Listen, understanding what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. What you experience as you in the deepest corner of you when you are listening to you, not when you are talking to you, but when you are listening to you, what you feel as you. Remove the patterns, remove the thought patterns, remove the root patterns. All this is your aggression towards you. Thought pattern is a speaker, root pattern is the mic. If you remove all that, in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same only is experienced as them by every being existing is Advaita Satya. Even your worst enemy senses the same stuff as you. So all your fight is your own one hand fighting with your own other hand. Your own one part is fighting with your own other part. All wars you are waging. It's only one part of you waging with other part. Same way, all desire you have is your own one part having desire towards another part. It's like your own one hand feels so attached to your chin and you are wiping it. That is all attachment. your fight, your own one hand hates that part of chin and punching it. But the pain and the pained is one and the same. Desire and the desired is one and the same. The person who desires desire itself, and the object which is desired is one and the same. Understand? In the pure listening, what you experience as you is the same stuff every being in the whole universe experiences its as itself is Advaita Satya.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just learned about the Jana Loka. Can I request all the participants to post what did you understand and how do you feel you can experience the Jana Loka dimension? See, actually, all of us experience all in all 14 lokas, all of us exist. And you can experience the Jana Loka. See, understanding that what you experience is as you is the same stuff that is experienced by others, by them, the other people, everyone around you. This is the same thing That is Advaita Satya. The same thing that you experience. This is the same thing that others also experience, and that is the Advaita Satya that Swamiji revealed. Can I request all the participants to post what do you understand as Advaita Satya?
Very different in this session, Swamiji revealed about Jana Loka, right? How you exist in multiple bodies at a time. Like as Swamiji said, right? If you're in Jana Loka, there's no traffic rules at all because you exist in multiple bodies at the time. So there's no anger, there's no violence because you are there in every single being. You're in everything. So why will you have violence in the first place? To understand, Swamiji says, if you remove all that in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same only experience as them by every being existing. That is Advaita Satya. In your pure listening, in the pure listening space in which you are established in the pure listening space, what you experience as you. What is it that experience as you? That same experience, that same thing what you're experiencing is experienced by the other person, experienced by the person in their being is Advaita Satya. So all participants understanding?
See, in the Janaloka, that is the place. The Janaloka is the place where you exist in multiple bodies at one time. And you experience oneness with the super reality. Means in all 14 lokas, in all the dimensions, you exist in that body which is at that level. And in Janaloka, you exist in multiple bodies. Means you experience that Advaita, the pure space of oneness with every single thing. So, because you experience that oneness, you do not feel that violence or fear with anybody because you know, okay, everything is me. I am there in everything. And beautifully in the Mrigendra Agama also, the Mrigendra Agama documents that the Pitrus and the sages, such as Jahnu, Sage Jahnu, and even the others, these beings are the beings who reside in the Janaloka. And anyone who experiences the Janaloka, the Janaloka dimensions, they lose all the forms of violence, fears, greed, because you know that you exist in everyone. So why to be violent towards somebody? Why to fear anybody when you know that yes, they are also me, I'm also them. So because of that, there is absolutely no conflict, no fights, no protests, and beautifully there's a coexistence, there's a conscious existence without any patterns, without any incompletions. There's no patterns or there's no habits, and there's no like rules or regulations, and no accidents, of course. Can I request all the participants with this understanding, if you have any doubts, please feel free to ask. Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Linga, if any of you have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat. Now, I request all the participants to take a few minutes and pen down all the ideas, the different experiences, the different thought currents that you carry about you inside yourself. Means any beliefs like such as, okay, I am not capable enough, or I'm lazy, or there is all of the things that are happening around me I'm not able to handle. Whatever ideas, experiences, thought currents that you carry about you inside yourself, I request all of the participants to please pen that down. all the participants, all of you have been able to write down the different ideas, experiences, thought currents that you carry about you inside yourself. Have each of you been able to write down? Can I request all the participants to post in the chat? And what have each of you been able to internalize and analyze till now? How do you think? What are the ideas, the perceptions, the cognitions, experiences, thought currents that you carry about you inside you? Like, I'm not going to make it happen, or I'm sure that everything will work out well, whatever it is. Now, with these different ideas, thought currents that you have written, I request all the participants now pen down the first incident when you developed the cognition about yourself. See, you may be thinking, okay, will I be able to make it happen? In the past I've failed, will I be able to make it happen? Will I be able to work things out? When was the first time you had this cognition? When was the first incident when you started developing this cognition in you? It may have been sometime in school when maybe you had a project and you were not able to do it, and so something had happened, and then you start developing the cognition, okay, it's not going to work out, let me just forget it, let me give up. Or it could have been maybe your parents or your relatives told you something and you started feeling that way. Or you even maybe it could have been else feeling, somebody close to you failing in something, and so you thought they are not able to do it, then how will I do it? Whatever it is, can I request all to look in and see when was the first incident that you started developing these cognitions about yourself? Relive it and complete it. Now, very good. Nithyananda, I hope each of the participants, all of you have been able to pen down, internalize, understand, and pen down the different incidents when you first started cognizing these ideas, developing these cognitions within you, and you have been able to relive it. See, understand, when you relive it, it gets relieved. The completion happens, and the pain associated with the incident or the pain associated to any of these cognitions will drop, and you will see that you break free from these cognitions that you are holding about yourself within you.
Request all participants now, whatever you have written down, right? Whatever incident you written down, now start doing the reliving for it. Take one incident, relive it. Go back to the same age when it happened, same mental setup, everything, how you were. Just become that being and relive it. Request all participants now, please start reliving all the incompletions, all the incidents written so far. Completed it. Once you relive, just declare completion. That's it. Just declare completion with it.
Nithyananda. I hope each of the participants, all of you, have been able to complete the reliving and relieving completion process. Can I request all the participants to post in the chat what were you able to experience as you did this? Whatever you experienced, you felt lighter, you felt more complete, you felt that pain, that cognition actually leaving you. What did you like feel and experience as you did the reliving and relieving process? Can I request all the participants first? Ma Linga Nityanandam, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Siawu.
Pain. Okay.
Okay, Ma Iqbal Bano, see, when let that pain come out. See, when you relive, right? You go through the same incident again. So even when the pain, like when you are feeling that pain, when you are feeling that happening, let it come out. Because unfortunately, see, for so many years, we have been holding on to the same cognition, same ideas. It becomes deeper and deeper and deeper into us, into the 7 layers of the body, and it causes more and more suffering, more and more pain. Whenever we try, whenever that cognition comes up, it creates only more pain.
See, just imagine, okay, see, now she is having a pain. See, now my mother is having a pain. She's having a pain over here. If I touch it, what will happen? Of course, she's going to feel the pain, right? She's going to feel the burning sin with her. And let's say she's going to meet me and everything. So let's put she covers it with a cloth. But she does not take care of the wound. She just covers it and come and talk to me. Even if I touch it by mistake, also she's going to feel the pain, right? So the only way you to heal the pain is witnessing it, experiencing the pain. So what she has to do, she has to open the wound and take care of it. If she does not clean it, if she does not take care of it, what she's going to do? She's going to suppress the pain within herself. Yes, it's all participants understanding. You may no. See, if you're having pain, that's fine, no problem. But just relieve it. The pain will be there for some time, but effect only will be there for some time. But relieve it.
Once it gets relieved, once it comes out of all the 7 layers of the body, when it comes out and you feel relieved, you will see that pattern, that idea leaves you, and the type of things that you wanted to manifest will manifest. These ideas, the restricting ideas will not be there around you. The cognitions about what you think about yourself will not be there. Or like the powerless cognition will not be there. It will be replaced by a powerful cognition. Something, like a cognition that will keep you going, not making you feel stuck and manifesting your reality. My Iqbal Bano, so it's okay. Just be like, let it get relieved. Okay.
Okay, Malinga, you have posted something. Nithyanandam Chandrasekharaya, welcome for the program.
Malinga, you posted that it feels. Yes. So, Malinga, you posted it feels like I love my mom in a way that she doesn't understand. That all she knows is money. See, actually, today we'll also be
You feel like the relationship you have isn't it based on the monetary values, based on the money thing. But understand, ma linga. See, understand, ma. You are feeling that pain right now. Now, witness that pain. Is others are not able to understand feelings. You feel like she's not there to listen to you, right? Now, I request Himalinga, today, this day is for you. How to maintain a healthy relationship in your life. how to have a good relationship in your life. Today you'll be understanding, we'll actually throughout the day we'll be doing different completion processes, different internalization processes where you can understand better and how you can experience that completion with your mother. So don't worry, ma. Today you can experience the completion with your mother. And even a few days ago, see, we understood, we were seeing how, like, what is love, right? Like what true love is when without expectations you care for the other person without expecting anything back. We looked into that, and today we'll go more into that, as today is the day where you can manifest the best of your relationships. And ma linga, see, each one may have different understandings, but for you, how do you feel about yourself? What do you expect, what do you feel when you are caring for others? That is what matters. So we'll be looking into that as well, so don't worry. See, many times we give something to the other person with an expectation. Okay, something they may now maybe for if it's in the public, you may think, okay, let me just let people will think I'm doing good work. Or if you give something, for example, to your mother, what is the exact thing within you that you're feeling? Are you doing it for her to um are you doing it for her to express to you back something better, react to you in the same way? See, that cognition that, okay, my mother is not understanding that I'm showing her love. That is where the miss is. Without expecting you caring for her is the true love. The cognition that is coming, okay, she's not accepting, like she's not accepting the, or like seeing the love that I have for her. That is where the expectation comes in. Okay, ma? And don't worry, we'll look into that more actually in the next few sessions. We have powerful exercises which will help you internalize this more. And throughout the day, we'll help you in this aspect. If you want a breakthrough in your relationship with your mother, you can have it today. You can experience it today. Okay, ma? Yes. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Today we have a very exciting power. How many of you have thought, I wish I could know what my partner is thinking, what my parents are thinking, what my children are thinking? How many of you always feel, I should somehow know what is running in their mind? Or like, what do they think about me? What do they feel? How do they feel? How can I make them happy? Whatever it is, but somewhere you feel that you should be able to connect with them, have the communion with them. See, Swamiji says, right, the different levels of relationship. First, like communication, then communion, and then it blossoms into a fulfilling relationship, right? So how many of you wish you had that communion with your partner, with your parents, with your children, and with the different relationships around you? Anyone? I'm sure all of us at some point of time, we would have wanted this kind of like being able to have a communion or communication without verbally speaking with your partner, parents, children, anyone, right? This is a power, the power of telepathy, mind reading, also you can call it. And this is one of the powers that Paramashiva has revealed in the scriptures, one of the 463 powers, and that is the power that all of us will be manifesting today. We'll be doing different levels, and in this round of power manifestation, what we will be doing is, myself or Ma Virija, we will be thinking about a certain object, and each of you will be scanning, connecting to Swamiji, and scanning what we are thinking of, and we will keep the object in front of us so we can even verify it. And that is what we will be doing in this round. So can I request all the participants to please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. How many of you are excited for this power?
Okay, so shall we begin?
Okay. So what you're going to be doing, all the participants, all of you are just going to be scanning and revealing what is it that we're keeping for all of you in our inner space. Okay. So now my mother is going to be thinking of an object. It's going to be very simple only. That's it. It's a simple object only she's going to be thinking of.
Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Intensely. Now start chanting a Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is the object that Mahamudra is keeping in her inner space for all of you.
Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you can post it in the chat. Okay, now I request all the participants to please relax. And you can share in the chat whatever you were able to see as the object that I was holding in my inner space. Ma Linga, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Gabriel. Each of you can post.
Saw Swamiji himself, okay?
What else?
Ball, tree, house, okay? How about for you, Maghora Rupini?
Ma Linga, what did you see, Ma?
Ma Gabriel Harris, then the medical seat to post.
Happy feeling, okay?
A roll. Okay.
Okay, so shall we see the answer now? What was the object that I was holding? Okay, great.
Saw Ganesha. Beautiful sunny day. Okay.
Yes. So shall I show the answer now? What was the object that I was holding in my inner space? So the object that I was holding in my inner space was earphones. So it was a pair of earphones. Oh, and so yes, this was the object that I was holding in my inner space. And now let's do another quick round where Ma Viraja will be holding an image in her inner space. And each of you can scan the details of the image. Please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, you can start sharing it. As you see, you can post it in the chat. What is the image that Ma Viraja is holding in her inner space? Okay. Yes, please relax. Now, each of you can post whatever you saw. Ma Iqbal Bano has posted water. Ma Linga, what did you see? Ma Parameshwari Krishnan, Ma Agoro Rupini. Each of you can post whatever Swamiji revealed to you.
Ma Kritika Nithyananda, welcome for the program. Chandrasekhar Iyer, because all the participants suppose what did Swamiji show for each and every one of you? Duck. Okay.
Ma Linga, Ma Parameshwari Krishnan. Yes, Ma Kritika, did you see, what did you see, Ma? Is the image that Ma Viraja was holding in her inner space? Okay, Ma Parameshwari has posted temple and water. Okay. Okay. So, Ma Viraja, would you like to reveal the answer?
Yeah. Just join. Okay, no problem. Actually, Ma Kritika, you joined us in the right time as we are now going to be starting the further session. So, as Swamiji is going to be explaining about relationship. So, it's really good that you're joining us. So, yes, thank you so much for joining. Kamalinga, you're able to see flower. Okay. So, let me reveal the answers for all the participants. So, the exact image which was keeping for all of you was a lotus flower in a pond. So, it's visualizing a big pink lotus and there's water around it. Yes, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Linga, and Ma Parameshri. All of you have got pictures. Okay, so that's great. Each of you have manifested, and with that, now we will all be entering into the next session of our day, where we will be understanding more about relationships. Today, all of us are going to be blessed with the darshan of Bhagwan Kalyana Sundaramurti, the ultimate form of Paramashiva who comes down and manifests the most beautiful relationship between Devi Meenakshi and Bhagwan Kalyana Sundaramurti, the Sundareshwara form of Paramashiva. So let us all now enter into the session where we will be understanding more about what is relationships. So let us all listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji directly.
Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva. Whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the keywords. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space you are Paramashiva, When you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it, that's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated, it functioned, it manifested from the idea you are body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did, from the idea you are body and mind? So listen, contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment, which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I am not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot give you what relationship can give. You marry an ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen, you get into a relationship, you marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into a relationship with exactly like person like you, but you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. Only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen, you cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression, sometimes over expression, over sexed. Various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades. That's all I'm going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully. Because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong. Because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jata Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. that life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. Understand, knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life, having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful, powerful session on what is relationships. Now, can each of you share what do you understand about relationship till now? What have you understood about relationship? And now, after listening to Swamiji about what is relationship, what is your understanding? What do you see any similarities? Do you see any differences? Or how has your understanding about relationships matured? Can I request all the participants to post what was your understanding about relationship?
It's a
Till
very
now.
powerful revelation Swamiji spoke. What kind of relationship we cherish in our life. Yes, Nithyanandam Kixing Vangaya, welcome for the program. Nithyanandam to you. Yes, Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam.
Yes. So, what did each of you understand as relationship?
Everyone
Till
is a
the-
part of me, okay? Vamadevi, Nithyanandam. Very beautifully Swamiji revealed, right? Anyone who are engaging in a relationship, anyone whom you're conversing, anyone whom you are having in your life, is a relationship as they are a part of you. Swamiji very beautifully revealed how anyone who you see, whether you realize it or not, the other person whom you're conversing with is a part of you. It's not just only, most of the time we think only family members are part of it. No. But actually, anyone whom having a relationship is a part of you.
See, when you realize your oneness space, that feeling, that oneness, Advaita space with the other person, you will just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, the fear, or anything that they are going through. Your inner space will become so vast, so huge that you will be able to add that person into your being. Swamiji actually beautifully says that when like when you are able to add one person, you become like you make friends. When you are able, as you are able to get more people into your inner space and have more people in your inner space, you expand, expand, and expand. And when you're able to have, see, like for example, a being who is able to in their inner space accommodate like an entire nation of people, he becomes like the president, the leader. And just like that, when your ability, when you are able to like heal the other person's insecurity and feel the space of Advaita, feel in the space of Advaita, oneness with them, that is, you make that relationship flower. And that is what a relationship is. Being in that space of oneness with the other person, being able to heal anything that they may be going through, any insecurities, any fears that they may be going through.
So everyone understanding, see, it's all participants understanding. See, you're in a space, Swamiji very beautifully says, right? Anyone whom you're conversing in life, anyone whom you're interacting with, they are a part of you. See, whether you understand it or not, whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, both of you are a reflection of each other. Anyone whom you're conversing with, anyone, you're opposite of you, is the reflection of you. Knowing the other person is your reflection is a power. It's not just the spiritual strength alone. You just know how the other person is going to behave. When you know the other person is a reflection of you, right? You will naturally know, this person is going to be angry right now. Let me change it. You will just know the reflection of your inner space. You just need to see which part of you is going to reflect, and you have to know how to handle that part. See, to give an example, let's say, so most of the time we fight with our spouse, right? Most of the time we fight with our husbands or wife, right? Most of the time we fight with them. But you need to understand that they are actually a reflection of your inner space. They represent a part in you where you argue a lot. They represent a component in you where you argue a lot. And that is why they reflect that. But instead, if you understand the other person is just a But when you understand the other person is just a reflection of you, you will know how to alter them. You will know, when you're seeing that person, you can say, okay, this person is going to get angry at me. Let me change it. Let me change my inner space. See, it all matters in which type of inner space you're approaching from. If you're approaching from a completion space, naturally the person in front of you reflects your completion space. If you're approaching at the person with lots of anger and frustration, you are going to be attracting a person who is angry and frustrated at you. But most of the time, we point at the other person why they're frustrated at me when I don't even approach in that way. You need to understand they reflect your inner space. You may or may not have verbalized it. You may not have shown in your actions, but you are clearly projecting it in your inner space and they are a reflection of it. Take off a mirror. Okay? Take a mirror as an example. Now, if I paint myself completely black, and if I go stand in the mirror, I look myself black, right? Can I look at my reflection and say, why am I black in color? Why am I black? I'm supposed to be having wearing a nice pink color dress, but why am I completely black? Why there's no color shown? Will it make any sense? No. Most of the time we fight with a reflection only. But understand that this reflection is a reflection of your inner space. We need to correct the inner space, but instead of correcting your inner space, we fight with our mirror. We fight with the mirror saying, oh mirror, why are you black in color? I'm wearing pink color dress, but why do you look black? You're supposed to look beautiful, but why you look so black? Tell me, you look so ugly, why? This is what most of us do in a relationship. Instead of digging in and finding out the what space you are in, what kind of cognitions you're carrying in your inner space, we blame the other person to create suffering in our life. But fundamentally, you need to understand they are a reflection of your inner space. They project, they reflect. The other person reflect whatever you carry in your inner space. Are each of you catching? Are each of the participants catching this? How a relationship, in any relationship, feeling that oneness is what makes the relationship. Being able to fulfill, being able to heal any insecurities, healing any fears, because you're approaching them from the space of oneness. You're approaching them knowing that, hey, this person is my own reflection. This person is not somebody different. A part of you is in them and a part of them is in you. You are their reflection, they are your reflection. Both of you are only seeing each other in yourselves. Are each of you catching this? And do any of you want to share how actually you've seen this happening maybe in your day-to-day life, where sometimes you will be very frustrated or very irritated at one point of time, even you calm yourself down, inside you're still very frustrated, but you sort of settle down, kind of or you show you settle down and you go and you approach your spouse or your friend, you go and approach any relationship any person that you connect with, and the way they react to you also be from that they also irritated or irritated, not have shown your frustration or irritation. Still, for some other reason, the conversation will go in a circle and come back finally ending at both of you being irritated at each other or frustrated at each other. But in this situation, see, the same thing can happen even for a very excited situation. You feel very excited and powerful and always wanting to say yes for life, and you go and you speak to either your friend or your spouse, and the same thing gets reflected in them, that maybe they would have been in a very low space, but immediately when they see your space, even if you didn't even tell them a word, just by feeling your space, they would have become excited. They would have also started feeling excited. How many of you have seen this happen? Any relationship,
is only based on how much oneness you can feel with the other person, knowing that, yes, they are a reflection of me.
Understand? When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you. You start loving and being compassionate with each and every one of us. Understand? See, life cannot be touched by anyone. See, you can't destroy anyone. I'm so compassionate and loving to you. You're not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that is real love. Until then, until we experience this, no, it is only superficial love. Even though what you consider as real love to your near and dear ones, it is only superficial love. Only when you have the cognition within yourself that I cannot be touched, I cannot be destroyed, life cannot be destroyed. From that space, whatever you do becomes love for the other person.
Ma Linga, you get understanding, Ma, are you able to now if you see now with this understanding, with this powerful cognition, if you look into the relationship you have with your mother, are you able to see this? That she is a reflection of you? And are you able to see whenever you approach her, what cognition you approach her from? What is the feeling? Do you feel okay? Yes, she's a reflection of me. What exactly is that? If you look into your relationship with your mother now, with this understanding, you will see exactly where the miss is.
Malinka, I understanding, Ma. Your mother is nothing but a reflection of some part in you. If she's a reflecting some part in you where you feel like I need to approach her only for money, where you feel lack of money, where you feel the poverty consciousness within you. So she reflects that part in you. So now I request all participants pin down all the situations where you felt threatened by life. For example, when your loved one wanted help, you felt she wanted you to do the work and not have a peaceful moment with yourself. I request all participants to intensely write down where are the areas of your life where you felt threatened. Please write this down detailedly as possible. Where you felt threatened by life. Can in any field. Please write it down detailedly as possible.
Thank you.
And to all participants, hope all of you are done writing the first step of this exercise. Now let us now move ahead to the second part.
I request all the participants to pen down the earliest incident of your life where you remember feeling threatened. Can I request any of the participants, one of you, if you're comfortable, to post one incident, sorry, not an incident, but one feeling or one time when you remember feeling threatened. Can I request each of you to, any of you, if you could post? It could be sometime when maybe when you were traveling in the dark sometime and maybe you met a stranger. Or it could have been when somebody shouted at you also and you didn't expect something. Somebody threatened you saying that, okay, you need to take some actions, like maybe gave some ultimatum. Whatever it may be. Okay, Ma, Linga, you've posted.
She lost her temper, used language and other ways to make everyone make money for her. Wag was confused and suffocated. He, same way other people like. So many ways only get their needs. Yes, I really developed human character like this when a baby taken by a baby sister, by a babysitter, got it and got something. Yes, when first I feel threatened, develop the cognition. Okay.
So, Linga, you've written this as, like, you found this as one of the feelings in the incident, right?
Yes. Nithyanandam, Rahul Kannaya, welcome for the program. Okay.
Yes. So,
okay. So yeah, you've written, I was in sea and high tide came and suddenly came and lost valleys.
Okay. So these are the few times where each of you have felt threatened, right? I request all of the participants to take a few more minutes, look into the first incident when you felt threatened. When you started having that same. See, if you actually look back and see, every time you feel threatened, it is the same thing that gets triggered in you. If you just look at your thoughts at that point in time, it will take you through a whole lot of different incidents, different times when you felt the same way. Because actually, normally itself, if you see your thoughts, they are totally disconnected. Right now, you may be thinking about, like, you may be sitting here in the program. The next, you may hear one word as maybe we'll share some word, any word. For example, the word dog. So when we say dog, you may remember your pet dog, and you will remember, okay, I need to go attend to it. Then the next second you remember, oh my god, the time has already passed by, and then you see the time, and then you remember another task, and then when you remember that maybe that task would be related to getting groceries, and then you remember, like, you just keep going, and finally you end up, like, the entire thread takes you to somewhere in your childhood or somewhere, some future planning, whatever it is. But your thoughts, if you actually sit for a few minutes and like write down your thoughts without just writing down your thoughts, whatever comes to you, and read it after that, you will see everything is totally disconnected. And when you feel threatened, or like when you, the same way in any situation, when you, like right now, in the last few hours or in the last few days, or in the recent past, anytime when you would have felt threatened, unconsciously or consciously, you go back to all the different times where you felt threatened from the time it first begun. So that is why it is very important for us to analyze and see, to like look in and see when was the first time, the first incident when you started like feeling that threatened, when you started feeling threatened. So look at that incident and bring completion within yourself for that incident. Just decide to drop it. Relive that incident and decide to drop that feeling of being threatened. Please take a few minutes.
Bring completion to all the incidents in your life where you felt being threatened. This is nothing but coming from the cognition that life is not eternal. That other person is there to explore. Because all the participants, please write this down as detailedly as possible.
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete finding the exact incident where you started feeling threatened and you have been able to bring completion to that incident by reliving it. Can I request all the participants to post what you experienced as you were doing the reliving? And after you brought completion to it, how do you feel? See, now that you have brought completion to it, today during the darshan, Swamiji will burn anything. Since you have taken the step to complete with whatever known to you, during the darshan, Swamiji will burn and just take care of everything even unknown to you. Unknown means whatever you have not been able to find or which remain unknown to you. Swamiji will take care of that and burn it all down during the darshan, and you will experience the completion. See, when all of these different ideas or the feeling of feeling threatened, when it leaves you, you will see how your relationships, all your relationships, you will start experiencing it in a deeper level. Can I request all the participants to post how do you feel after doing the completion?
See, first and foremost thing, all of us need to understand that other person who's in front of you is a reflection of your inner space. Whatever you carry in your inner space, they project that only. You can't see, it's like a mirror, okay? Can you scold at the mirror? No, you can't. You can't scold at the mirror. Even if you scold at the mirror, what will be? It's not funny, right? Like, who will go argue, who will go fight with the mirror? But understand, even the other person whom you're meeting in your life is a reflection of you. Whatever you carry in your inner space, they immediately reflect that. So all we need to do from our side is complete it. Decide to have completion with it. When you decide to have completion, right? When you decide to let me have completion in my life, you will simply see the other person also will be complete with you, as they are nothing but the pure reflection of our inner space. So that is now entered the very beautiful power of telepathy. So we are going to be continuing to think of a picture in our inner space. So it's actually a very interesting pause. Like, let's get started. So now my mother is going to be thinking of an image right now in her inner space. Okay. So yes, I will be thinking, holding an image in my inner space, and I will also be looking at that image in front of me. And all of you, so like I will be looking at the image and visualizing it in my inner space. And you will be scanning through your third eye. You will be scanning my inner space and seeing what is that image that I am holding in my inner space. So can I request all the participants to please sit straight? Please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya. Connect intensely with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay. So now in this round, actually, let's do something a little bit different. We did images and objects in the last round. I'll be holding a specific incident or like a very small image. I'll be holding an image in my inner space, one specific part of an incident that has happened in my life. Each of you can scan what that image or that view is. Okay, so let us start. I'm holding that in my inner space right now. You can chant the Mahavakya and start scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And scan what is that scene or the view that I'm holding in my inner space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Slowly. Very slowly. Please open your eyes. Request all participants now to post what did Swamiji show for all of you. What is that image Ma Madhura was keeping in her inner space? All of you can open your eyes and start posting. And please remember not to let your logic to come in play. So immediately post it in the chat section. Do not let it logic come in play, then you'll have self-doubt. So just post as it is.
Ma Linga, Rahul Kanaya, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Rupini.
White silver image. Okay. Ma Ghori Rupini, what did you see, Ma? Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Huang Weishi, Ma Gabriel, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Mukulia.
Okay, keychain, silver, okay. What else?
Mountain scenery, okay.
What else? Rahul Kanaya, anything else that you saw? Ma Parameshwari Krishnan, anything else? And okay, Ma Agora Rupani, you put blue sky and mountain scenery, okay. Anything else, Ma?
Orange.
Okay.
Vamadevi Revusin, orange. Come on, I request all participants to post. Yeah, definitely something more details Swamiji would have showed you, yeah. Black color, okay.
Rahul Kanaya, anything else? Any more details that you were able to see?
How about for you, Ma Malinga? What did Swamiji show to you?
Okay.
No problem. Why don't you get something hot to drink so you can feel better?
Okay.
Okay. Atal. You say Atal? Okay, that's nice. Okay, yes. A towel with cloth.
Okay.
You mean clothes, ma? Okay. Ma Gabriel, you able to see green in color. Okay, that's nice.
Okay, so shall I tell the answer? So the image that I was visualizing, this was actually on the Mahashivaratri day in 2013, when all of us, we were sitting in Vaidya Sarovar, the sannyas initiation was happening, and Swamiji, the sannyas initiation was happening, and usually before the sannyas initiation, like the Pinda Tarpana and the Basmasna and all of that, those rituals happen, and all the sannyasis along with Swamiji, they go into the Vaidya Sarovar pond, which is in the Adi KAILASA Sarvagni Peetham, and they take a dip. So Swamiji, along with all the sannyas initiates for that day, they went into Vaidya Sarovar, and Swamiji actually, he just went under the water and he got back up again, and Swamiji actually just had hair about, like, his hair when open,
shoulder
he
actually.
had his hair was, Swamiji's hair was only till here, but when he came out, went inside the water and came out, Swamiji's hair was literally until
His waist.
yeah. So that when he got up, the elongated hair, the long hair that was there, that, like, I was from the place where I was sitting, I could see the back of the hair. So that was the exact image that I was visualizing. where Swamiji's hair from here, like literally you could see the drastic, like the Swamiji's hair from this short, it just went until his waist. So that was the exact image that I was visualizing. And Ma Linga, you have put tall with clothes. Swamiji was there, and Swamiji is 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
And Ma
Blue sky mountain scenery. Yes, actually the whole Adi KAILASA serving Peter, the whole campus is actually filled with so much of greenery and everything.
and
My Gabriel able to see green color. Okay.
And I think one of the
Ma
participants here,
Vamadevi
yes, Ma
posted
Vamadevi had
orange.
put orange. So that day was the Krama initiation, the sannyas initiation. So there was a whole lot of orange there. And Swamiji was wearing the sannyas kavi. And also black. Black was, I was visualizing that long hair, right? So maybe that's why you saw black. So that's, should we all do another round?
Okay, so this time for all the participants, I'm going to be holding a color for all of you, a specific color. Okay, so this is going to be a bit straightforward, but it'll be a very nice manifestation. So I'm going to be visualizing a color in my inner space. So I'm going to request all the participants to scan and reveal what is it, that color. What color is it? So I'm visualizing the color in me.
Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji. And whatever Swamiji shows you, you can start posting that in the chat. See, as you see it also, you can post it in the chat. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Scan what is the color Ma Virija is holding in her inner space. Okay, please relax. I request all the participants now to post what was the color that Ma Virija was holding in her inner space.
Okay, let's see who gets it right. I request all participants to post as it is. Whatever Swamiji showed you, please post it in the chat section. Do not let your logic to come in play. Okay. I request all of you to post what is the color the Swamiji show for all of you.
Black.
Okay.
Okay. What else? Sky blue. Okay.
Yellow, golden, light red mixture of these brownish. Okay. Interesting. Iqbal Banu. My Iqbal Banu posted orange. Okay. How about for you, Ma Mama Devi? Ma Gabriel, how about for you? And Ma Linga, what color did you see, Ma?
You can scan again. See, it's okay. You can scan again and see.
Maroon. Okay.
Maroon color. Okay, so shall we all see the answer now? Mavirija will be revealing the answer. What color she was holding in her inner space? So, to be exact, what I was holding my inner space was actually a yellow background with a yellow banana. So the answer is yellow color. Rahul Kanaya, you have manifested. Spot on. And the color was yellow. The yellow color I was visualizing. Okay, and we have multiple answers: black, maroon, sky blue. See, actually, once you are initiated, the manifestation is already happening. Always it is happening. All you need to do is connect to Swamiji intensely. Ask him to show you the answer. Whether you get it right or wrong, Swamiji is only manifesting through you. Swamiji is only manifesting. So, okay, now with that, shall we all enter into the next session of our day? Yes. See, today's
Any questions, any doubts all participants are having, do feel free to post in the chat section.
Okay, yes. Okay, and see, throughout the day, the sessions that we are having, just intensely give your listening to whatever Swamiji is revealing. Because today, anywhere you are stuck in your relationships, you want to have a fulfilling relationship with your parents, your spouse, your children, your friends, your colleagues, anyone in your life with whom you want to have a fulfilling relationship, today you can manifest that just by using the powerful cognitions about relationships that Swamiji is gifting us all with. So let's all enter into the next session of our day.
Please advise. I'll start my tradition of answering through stories and jokes from today. Small child, maybe 4-year-old child, goes to the mother and asks, "Mother, how did human beings happen?" Mother says, "Oh, God created Adam and Eve and they created more kids. And they created more kids and they created more kids, and that is the way the human beings have come." After a few days, the child goes to the father and asks, "Dad, how did the human beings happen?" Dad says, "No, from the monkey, human beings evolved. That is the way human beings have come. Many years ago, there were monkeys from which the human race evolved." The child is thoroughly confused, goes to the mother and asks again, "What is this, mother? You said God created Adam and Eve and from there human races happened. But Dad says that long ago there were monkeys, from that human race evolved." Which is true. Mother says, "Oh, this is very simple, dear. I told you about my side of the family. Your father told you about his side of the family." Husband sent a text to his wife at night. "Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes and make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner." He sent another text, "And I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car." She immediately texts back, "Oh my God, really?" Husband replied, No, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message. Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss, do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. First I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that, you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say, my neighbor house is Vijay Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijay Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijay Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous patience. All Ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous patience. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I'm defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility, and who sees you as possibility. Even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. Live with him. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past and create the new future. Understand, I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously. You just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves. It is inauthentic. Everything has to happen out of completion. Living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Life is mirror. If you try to project victim mentality, life will say tathastu. Don't expect sympathy from life by showing yourself as victim. No. It will simply say tathastu. Let you be the victim as you described. Let you be poor as you wanted. Life is a huge, eternal, perpetual tathastu. So be it. How you present yourself to the life, it says tathastu. Never ever try to show yourself, try to perceive yourself as a victim. Decide. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that to be a future reality. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that into a future reality. Goats will always be sacrificed. Lions will never be. In the life, only goats will be sacrificed. Lions will never be. Decide to get out of this victim mentality, to get out of this impossibility, and be very clear, it is possible to get out. You may just need to spend little time with yourself. You may just need to redirect your energies towards yourself. when you know how you behave, respond, when you know how you behave and respond when you are scared and crazy. The moment you know the pattern, how you behave, your standard response, how you cognize when you are scared and go crazy, how you react, the moment you understand, decide, I am not going to flow in the same pattern again. Get rid of it, complete with it. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind. It's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist, when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them wait for some more time. They say, no, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them, no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision. Let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue.
Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Wow, that was a really amazing session. All of us just now listened from Swamiji. I like the starting of the session, it says Swamiji spoke like Swamiji was like literally through jokes and stories. Swamiji made each and every one of us understand a relationship is a possibility. It is not a pattern, it is a possibility to be experienced. So I would like to request all participants to post how was the session? What did each and every one of you understand? Can you please post it in the chat section? It was a very beautiful session all of us just now had. See, the most one thing to heal any relationship is integrity. One and each of you, like you can nourish each and every relationship through that. You can post your understanding, your click on how you what you understand as a relationship, what you click with the most in this session, and what is your going to be your next step towards making your relationship manifest the way you want from the understandings that you got in this session. You can nourish each and every relationship. I request all the participants to post what did each of you click with in this session, and what are you going to take as the next step to nurture each of your relationship? Swamiji very beautifully revealed how you can heal your relationships and what usually happens in relationships and how you can heal it.
So, what did each of you click with? And Mom, Linga, how do you feel you can heal your relationship with your mother through these few techniques that Swamiji has given? I request all the participants to please post. See, every relationship that you have, just by just being in that space of oneness, connecting with them in the space of oneness and integrity. See, having integrity to the relationship is one of the best ways you can heal the relationship. And whatever happens, just knowing, okay, this person is also the other person, whoever it could be, your spouse, it could be your parents, it could be your children, knowing that they are a reflection of you. Whatever you are feeling inside, whatever you are going through inside, they are reacting the same way. They are reacting to you and behaving the same way. What you are feeling inside is the same thing that they are feeling. So can I request each and every one of you, how do you feel that now by bringing integrity to your relationship, how can you nourish those relationships, heal your relationships with anyone? It could be your parents, your children, your spouse, your colleagues, your friends, with each and every person. Each and every person you share a relationship with. How do you feel through integrity? You can heal and enrich the relationship that you have. And I request all the participants to take a few minutes. How you can heal, and just write down how you can heal and enrich the relationships that you have, the relationship you have with yourself. See, we all saw how what is there within you, the reflection of you is only the other person. They are a mirror of you, right? So understand yourself. How can you heal and enrich yourself more? The relationship you have with yourself. How can you enrich that? How can you heal that? Do Swapurnatva, the completion with yourself. Then you will see that even outside the relationships start being healed, and you start seeing that, okay, yes, now this relationship is coming to fulfillment. So I request all the participants to please take a few minutes. Please take a few minutes to pen down the space that you perceive about you. Whatever you perceive about you, when did you first start feeling not loved? See, usually what we feel this person is not giving enough care. This person is not taking care of me or loving me enough. Or many years ago, or just 2-3 years back, the amount of love that I was getting, now the person has forgotten, and I'm not getting that attention. Many of us have this feeling. Pen down, look in. What is the space and the perception about you that you have about you? When did you first start feeling and having that feeling of not being loved or not being cared for? Let's take a few minutes to pen this down and trace back to the earliest memory where you were 7, where you started feeling that you're not loved or you're not being cared for. When is the earliest time you can remember that you are feeling it like this? Please detail
Vanita, trace it back to as early as you can, where you felt that I'm not being loved, I'm not being cared for. Maybe your mom didn't buy you a candy, or your younger brother, or gave your younger brother a toy you loved the most. Somewhere deep down in you, you felt that you're not being loved. You have this feeling within you where you are not loved, you're not being cared. Go back to that earliest moment.
If you were 7 years old, go back to that 7 years old child who experienced this with the same dress, the same maturity, the same environment. If you were 10 years old, go back to being that 10-year-old.
See, understand? We start building perception like this. Usually it starts at 7 or below 7. Only we start, as Swamiji said, until we are 7 years old, we develop that ease. We are developing that within ourselves. So go back. So when is the earliest memory you can go? When is the earliest time you could remember within yourself? Where you felt you're not loved? Where you felt that you're denied of being loved? Can be in any situation. Please trace back to the earliest situation. Detailedly write it down.
Elaborately, every detail. As you write down, relive it. Go back to that same space. Go back to that same environment. See the same people who are there. How did they react? How did you react? What triggered you? Relive the entire incident, the entire happening. Stand.
You may be having incompletion with other person, but you need to fundamentally understand that the incompletion first starts with yourself. Swamiji very beautifully shares that you are the first person to listen to your thoughts. You're the first person to listen to your decisions. So, because you're incomplete within yourself, you felt a deprival within yourself. So this is why you may have grown up, you may have moved on in your life, but still that feeling is there in you.
You may have pushed the incident under the carpet to not remember the pain, but still Nithyananda. I hope each and every all the participants, all of you have been able to pen down, write down, and relive the incident. When you started feeling that you are not loved, you are not cared. I request each of the participants to share how you are feeling after doing this completion. Now, for a few minutes, I request all the participants just take a few minutes, sit with the Atma Murti. The Atma Murti is like the mirror for you. Just share with the Atma Murti, speak to the Atma Murti all of this as you are, like, whatever you are feeling, the entire, share it with the Atma Murti, Swamiji's Atma Murti. Share it with Swamiji. Doing this, you will literally feel so relieved. All the pain, the insecurity, the death, it will start leaving you. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes? Whatever you have written down, and the incident that you have relived, all of this, whatever you have written down, just share it with Swamiji's Atmamurti. Shall we all take a few minutes for this? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants, it was a very long, intense process, all of us said. I request all you can just drink some water, freshen up yourself and come. Yes? Okay. So next is, I request now all detailedly written down, all the discomforts, all the areas of your life where you felt that you're not being loved, you're not being cared for. Next step is sit with your mood and complete. Tell everything to Swamiji. As very beautifully Paramashiva says, Vihaya nije hastam sarvatra smiti bhavayan dhrudena manasa dhrishta nanye kshinya sukhi bhavet.
He says, Parameshwar reveals, bring completion with the body, dropping the I consciousness of the body. Conscious firmly with integrity and stable mind that I am everywhere. Sarvatrasmi. Not only in this, in each and every body I am existing. When you are existing in body, you are in oneness with everybody. Why to hold on to the incompletion, right? So just take a few minutes now to complete with everything. Share with the Atmamurti the incident, the incomplete, and come with it as you share it with Swamiji. Please take a few minutes. Nithyananda. I hope each and every one of you have been to share the incident with Amji's Atmamurti, and you are going to experience the completion. Can I request each of the participants, you can share in the chat how do you feel now after doing the reliving, and after sharing with Swamiji also, how do you feel now? You understand, only when you have the completion within yourself, you are powerful within yourself, with all the relations outside you also with completion, with the way, how the way you want, how the way the fulfillment that you want relationships to manifest when you feel complete about it inside you. If you feel powerless inside you, then outside the relationships will also be powerless, or like it will not manifest the way you want. But when you are powerful within you, when you know, yes, this is what I want to manifest, and this how, like this is the exact incompletion, just drop it, and you are powerful within yourself, then you will see every relationship around you attract what only the way you want it, how you want to manifest the relationship for yourself. Yes, Rahul Kanaya, you posted light-hearted, feel better. Yes.
Okay. I feel huge. Wow. How about for you, Maghori Rupinima? That's really nice to see. See, the grudge we have been carrying all this while, right? The incompletion what we've been carrying within ourselves for a long time. See, first thing Swamiji said, if you're having an incompletion with other person, you need to understand you have it incomplete with yourself. Okay. To understand is better, can I request all participants to give me one example? Any one of you can give example. So much of sadness and tears. Okay.
Anandeshwari, come out. See, whatever you are going through, whatever you are feeling, and like whatever is coming out, let it come out. Let it get relieved. Continue to share with Swamiji's Atmamurti all the incompletions, the reliving, the incidents that you have written. Just share it with Swamiji and relive it. Continue to do it. If you do this every day, right now, you will see how things shift for you. How you start feeling much more complete inside, powerful inside. So do this as a practice itself. You can do it every day for about 20 minutes. Do completion every day.
Can I request all participants, suppose any one of you to give one example to understand how your problem, the incompletion with yourself is the reason why you feel incomplete with the other person either. The reason why you're experiencing suffering in your relationship, it's not because other person, it is because of you. You are the first relationship with yourself. Understand? The first relationship carry in your life is you. You are your own friend, you're an enemy, very beautifully Krishna says. So, if first and foremost is right? If you are feeling incomplete, if you feel hatred, if you feel you're not being attended, cared for, if you feel you are not that same incompletion only you will carry with the other person. You may be going anywhere. Actually, I would like to give my own example. So, from a young age, like how to say, from a young age, I used to have like very, how to say, I didn't have a relationship with my mother. Like this is before I joined Gurukul. So like literally every single thing I used to fight with her. I used to say that you're so partial to my elder brother. You're so partial to him. You love him a lot, and yeah.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. Am I audible for all of you right now? Yes? Am I audible? Okay, yes, thank you so much, Ayyan. So I would like to give my own examples for this, okay? So from a very young age, I used to have like a lot of disagreement with my mom. Like I didn't have a good relationship with my, like before joining Guru. Like literally for every single day, like literally every single day, you can't end our day without having a fight. It was like that going. First it started 1 week, then it became posted, and within 5 days, then become like 3. Then it came to every single day we used to fight with each and every each other. Like for such simple things, I used to fight with her, and I used to say most of the time, "You care for me. You don't love me a lot. You care for my elder brother, not for me. You don't like me." But she would be like, "Don't say like that. I do care for you, Nati. You're my child." But I used to feel myself that no, she's just simply saying it so that I can calm. Like this, like this so many times I used to tell her that I'm not satisfied the way you treat me and everything. Then it came to a point literally like in a day we used to fight much of time. Like my parents, like my dad and my brother were like, what's going on with both of them? Why are they fighting so much? Like my father used to come and ask, what is it that's making you to fight a lot? I used to say that my mom does not love me a lot. My mom does not care for me. She's showing equal love, just like how she's showing to her she's showing to my brother. I feel like I'm being discriminated from the family. Then so it kept going on like this. And after I joined the Gurukul, then I for a long time, like for like a month, I did not speak to her. Then after it, like one Satsang Swamiji says that if you're causing suffering yourself, then unless the suffering comes to you. I was like, wait. What does Swamiji mean by this? Meaning, okay, I have a suffering, okay, I'm not able to talk to my mom freely. I'm not talking to my mom completely. And Swamiji, I'm the cause for it. What does he mean by this? So I kept on chewing on this, kept on chewing continuously. It came to one that I was like, yes, whenever I talk to my mom, I always felt dissatisfied. I always she does not care for me. This reminds me of incident. I still remember. Like this happened at the age of 2. If you can say 1.5 to 2 years old, I still remember. It was my elder brother's birthday. Okay, it was my elder brother's birthday, and they took a nice cake for him. And at the time I was small, I was so fond of cakes. I was so of bakeries at the time. So, though it was his birthday, I was small, so I did not know it was his birthday. So I told him today is my day. So I was like, today is my birthday. Come, let's celebrate together. And was like, no, you're gonna cut the cake. Your brother is gonna cut the cake because it is his birthday. And I was like, no, I have to cut the cake because it is my birthday too. And literally for like half an hour, it's not like I was literally having like an argument with my mom saying, no, I have to cut the cake and everything. And finally, my dad had to intervene. She's like, you know what, both of them cut the cake together and go. From that day from that day till this, like, complete with this pattern, I carry like a deep within me that my mom does not love all. She sides with my brother. She likes my brother a lot more. And actually, no matter wherever I went, whether I went to my aunt or whether I went to my friends or whether I went to anyone who went in my life, anyone who went in my life who approached him saying, can you please take care of me? Can you please give some love for me? I always felt like no one was there to attend to me. I felt like no one was there to attend to what I wanted. Then after Swamiji gave this revelation, then the next Sunday, I called my mom and she didn't expect me to call it. She didn't expect me to speak to her because of the fact that I was really angry and incompetent. She didn't expect me to speak to her. She picked up the call. She was like, "Who am I talking to?" She's like, "Yeah, you're talking to Viricha to me." And she was like, "You know what, Viricha? I want to talk to you. Like, I want to complete with you whatever I said." And I always felt I understand it, like the kind of course, as a mother, I could have been better for you, but I always made you feel loving, cared, and loved. And she also felt the same thing in her life also. She completed within herself. And I did the completion myself. The next Sunday, right, both of us were like, Mom, I don't know why. I just feel like laughing along with you. I don't feel like I want to talk to you more. And I asked her, did you use something? Then she was like, no. First you tell me, did you use something? I was like, yeah, I did completion with myself then. And I felt really light within me. Then she was like, yeah, I did the same thing. And see, and yeah, from then on till now, here and there little disagreements we do have, but we never end up to a level where we fight each other. We always feel complete with each other. Till now, I always felt complete with my mom. So this is for each and every one of us to understand that no matter what happens in your life, you may go into anything. Unless you complete that pattern within you, unless you complete with an incompletion within you, it will not get healed. Yes,
Also, my understanding, you may change places, but ultimately you attract only what you are feeling within you. You attract the type of people that who are reflections of you. You attract what you like. Your tribe. Your vibe attracts your tribe. That's what Swamiji says. So when you complete within you, you manifest new reality for yourself. And with that understanding, shall we all enter into the next session of our day? Actually, today is we have powerful sessions where you can manifest the relationship, fulfilling relationships. How many of you want to, like we have asked this a few as well when we beginning of the day. But with the powerful cognitions that you have received today, how many of you really want to manage fulfilling relationship using the cognitions that you have gotten today, and actually doing the completion with yourself to manifest the fulfilling relationships outside and with your.
I know many of us want to experience, some of us want to have a good relationship with ourselves and people. Then this session is for you. In this session, Swamiji will be having a beautiful session on relationship. What exactly is relationship? And how can we have a blissful, fulfilling relationships in our life? And what is it that is stopping us to manifest a good relationship? This session is very exclusive and it's very powerful. I kindly request all participants to take notes also if possible. It's actually a very beautiful session. Let's not get ready to listen to this beautiful session revealed by Swami.
True love and fulfilling relationships is your birthright. Please understand, what is true love? True love is the experience, the way, method through which you connect with everyone with the basic cognition of oneness. Please understand. The basic truth about life is oneness. The vast energy field where all of us experience that oneness. Having that oneness as a basic cognition, the way you relate with everyone, is true love. Fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again and gives you the experience of that oneness is fulfilling relationship. The person may be near you, far away from you. He may be your spouse. He or she may be your friend. Whatever title name you may give, as long as that being brings you to the powerful space and reminds you, makes you experience oneness. It's fulfilling relationship. Relationship is the subject. I receive tons of questions every day. So I'll try to answer some of the questions related to relationship. First question, people always ask, Swamiji, what is true love and how do you experience it in your life? As just now I explained, true love is again and again reminding you the space of oneness, the unifying field of consciousness, and any thought, action, word comes from that experience of oneness towards anybody, anything is true love. Remember the basic truths about life of oneness. You will naturally experience true love in your life. People ask, how do I know if I am experiencing true love or just a mind game? Understand, if the other person again and again makes you powerful, makes you experience that oneness, you are experiencing true love, or forget about it, it's all just a mind game. People tell me, I seem to always attract the same kind of relationships. How do I get out of this pattern? Just blame others that they took advantage of you. Most of the time, people blame others that they took advantage of them because of their own irresponsibility. At least be very clear, you were irresponsible in that relationship so that you will retain your ability to trust the next person in your life responsibly. If you give the wrong word, saying that I trusted and they took advantage of me, you will lose the capacity to trust, which is one of the important dimensions of life, should never be lost. Same way people ask me, how do I know if a person is right for me as a partner? Listen, this is the very important question. How you carry that person in your inner space when you remember that person all by yourself? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he complete you and make you feel more and more authentic? Please understand, I am not asking, does he make you feel excited? Does he make you feel good? Does he make you feel enthusiastic? No, I am not asking all those questions. Does he fulfill you? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he or she makes you feel complete when you remember that person all by yourself, sitting alone? How you feel about it? Completes you, makes you powerful. What is that in him or in her? Makes you experience the oneness. Look in. Anybody who makes you experience that oneness, feeling of non-duality, anybody who makes you feel powerful, completes you, helps you go beyond all your incompletions, powerlessness. really makes you experience powerfulness, is the right person for you. You need to spend little time with yourself and that person to see the way you experience completion with you and completion with him. If that person is able to bring completion in your life, you are able to bring completion in his life or her life, are both of you able to see each other's possibility, then the person is right for you. Next, people ask me, how can I bring true love into a relationship to make it extraordinary? The one and only way, bring the experience of oneness and completion in both of you. Welcome to the inner awakening. To experience the real, true completion, oneness with the other person, where you complete the other person and the other person completes you. And the true love is experienced. Where the true love is awakened. Understand, if you bring completion to each other, the true love is awakened and the relationship becomes extraordinary, leads itself to the experience of oneness. People also ask me about the concept of soulmates. Do they exist? What does it mean practically? I want to tell you, the soulmates exist only after you discover your soul, not before that. Unless you discover your soul, soulmates don't exist. Unless you experience completion, the soulmates doesn't exist for you. If you experience completion, you will attract the right person to whom you will cause completion, who will cause more and more completion in you. You both will cause each other's reality. When I use the word causing oneness to each other, means causing each other's reality. You don't feel your reality is separate from that person, that person's reality is separate from you. Both of you feeling your present reality and future reality is one and the same, is what I call experiencing oneness. When you know the other person's reality is also same as yours, you will have the tremendous compassion, sympathy, true friendliness. That is what I call love. Fulfilling relationships. Soulmate is a person with whom you reverberate and both of you feel the present reality and the future reality is one and the same. They are soulmates. If you discover the soul, you will have soulmate. People ask me, what is the best way to teach children about healthy relationships? The best way is educate them with the simple ideas, how the friendliness strengthens them again and again. Do not add your selfishness into their being. Do not add your self-centered incompletions into their thinking part. Teach them to be powerful and complete. Teach them the joy of completion. Teach them to relate from the space of powerfulness, bring them to the ingenious program. We will teach them, we will give them the experience of powerfulness relating from the space of completion and healthy relationships. Last but not least, this is a very important question I always face. How to use love and the relationship as a gateway to enlightenment and higher consciousness. This is very important thing. Please listen. Understand you are nothing but bunch of your patterns, past experiences. Same way the other person also, nothing but the bunch of patterns, past experiences, mainly incompletions. Remember, whatever leads you to incompletion will be leading the other person also into incompletion. Remember, never to retain the other person in your life through incompletions. No. Trying to have the other person in your life through incompletions is psychological slavery. Most of the time, because you are dependent on the other person, you make the other person dependent on you subtly. When you understand, you don't want to be bound by somebody, you don't want to be controlled, you don't want to be under slavery, you don't want a relationship with incompletions. When you understand that, having the clarity, other person also does not want to be bound by incompletions, powerlessness or slavery, and giving the same space you want to have to the other person is what I call oneness. Giving the space you want to have to the other person also is oneness. He may leave you, but he will be living with you. He may not be able to stop living with you. I have seen so many people leaving me, but they can never stop living with me. I tell you, the other person is not one. That is the important understanding you need to have. Neither trying to improve the others nor accepting the others as they are is right. Try to help the other person complete wherever he or she has the incompletions. Accept the other person as they are wherever they have completion. People ask me to define trust versus false hopes. Understand, again, trust is from the powerful space with the clarity of what you are. Only with the clarity what you are, the trust happens. False hopes are you not trying to understand what you are, you not trying to understand what the other person is false hopes. Understand? When you understand who you are, what you feel as you inside, how you show you to others outside, how others perceive you, and how you perceive the world. If all these four are aligned, you know you. When you know you, whatever you feel is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel is a false hope. When you know you, whatever you feel about you and others is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel about you and others is false hopes. Whatever you feel, whether it's a trust or false hope, depends on whether you know you. People ask me to define loneliness and aloneness. Just now I used the word, both words in the same meaning. But if I have to define both words deeply, in Sanskrit we have a word, kaivalya, means aloneness. Loneliness is you want to have somebody to escape from you and your incompletions. That is loneliness. Even if you have the other person or not, you will be lonely. Aloneness is you are so complete, so fulfilled, so powerful. You don't need anybody to complete you, make you powerful. That is aloneness, whether you have the other person or not. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are complete with yourself, you are alone. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are incomplete with yourself, you are lonely. Lonely people attract slavery, abusive relationships. Alone people attract joyful, completing relationships, where not only they are complete, they complete the other person. Only thing I wanted to tell you, bring authenticity in your being, responsibility in your actions, integrity in your words. You will be just enriching the other person, and the other person will be enriching you. Relationship will become successful, leading both of you to experience the same reality. Now I wanted to give you the meditation process to experientially flower in true love in relationships. The first step, look in and pen down what you feel about you when you are with that person with whom you are in love. What you feel about you when you are not with that person with whom you are in relationship, and how you show you to that person. Pen down all this. How that person perceives you and how you perceive that person. Pen down all these 5 points independently and look in. What are the conflicts and incompletions there between these 5 answers? Look in. When you started developing those incompletions in you, I'll repeat the instruction. What you feel about you when you are with that person? First question. What you feel about you when you are away from that person? Second question. How you show you to that person? Third question. how that person perceives you. Fourth question, how you perceive that person. Fifth question, see, all these 5 questions are answered authentically, and sit and see in these 5 answers wherever the conflicts, contradictions, incompletions, pen them down and look back how you developed those incompletions and relive those incompletions within you. Relive again and again and relieve. Let me elaborate instructions on incompletion. When I say incompletion, the conflicts, contradicts you have, contradictions, conflicts, how you feel about you, but how you project you to that person. You don't need to project you to that person the same way you feel about you, because what you feel about you itself is not completely truth. So I am not asking you just project you to that person as you feel about you. No, I am saying first of all complete even the way you feel about you. Bring completion into that. There is a lot of incompletions, factual errors, the way you feel about you. Relive all the incompletion memories, the way you feel about you, and relieve. And let all these 5 be aligned to each other. The way you feel about you when you are alone, the way you feel about you when you are with him or her, the way you project you to the other person, the way the other person understands you, and the way you understand the other person. Let all these 5 be brought to completion, to sync, to oneness. Whatever contradictions, incompletions you have in these 5 answers, dig out how these incompletions came in your system. What are the patterns, incidents when you developed these incompletions in you? Go back to your memories. See why, when, how you developed these incompletions, contradictions, conflicts. Relive those incidents and relieve those incompletions. Bring completion within you. Then sit with the other person. Help the other person to come to the space of completion with you. That is what is completing with the other person. Please understand, this meditation process has to be done together. First, you bring yourself to completion and help the other person to bring completion. Both of you sit together and bring both of yourself to completion. I can give you example of this non-alignment between these 5. When you are alone without that person, you may be feeling frightened, shivering, victim mentality. But you may be showing to the other person you are very courageous, confident. I am not saying you need to show yourself to that person as a victim, frightened. No. Complete with that victim mentality, frightened mentality, fear mentality. Bring completion into you. show yourself as a complete being. Take responsibility for what he feels about you and decide to have a right possibility and completion with him. This is what I say. This is what I mean when I say aligning. Wherever you feel you are stuck, you are feeling the non-alignment, dig deep why this pattern started growing in you, when you started growing this pattern in you. Remember those incidents and pen down, relive them and relieve them till those patterns and incidents lose power over your cognition. Do this exercise at least 11 days with the other person. Sometime you may say, what if other person does not want to talk to me or do this completion or does not believe in it? Don't worry. You are capable enough to bring completion in the other person. Completion is the one process you can do it for the other person because it is rooted on the experience of oneness. You do this process for 11 days and bring completion in you. You will see the other person simply recognizes the space of completion you are carrying. The other person simply responds to the space of completion you are carrying, and the oneness is awakened in the other person also. I am not talking about some theory. It is a science. When you bring completion in you, you will awaken completion in the other person.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the relationships, right? Very beautifully Swamiji gave. Like, it was a very powerful Q&A session. Swamiji spoke about the relationships. Can I request all participants to post what did each and every one of you understand? What is that one thing that each and every one of you understand from this beautiful session Swamiji revealed today?
How many of you were able to see, okay, these were the same questions that I had, and now you have received an answer for it?
Rahul
Ma Siawu, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Gabriel. Each of you can post. Many of us had different questions, right? Like, how can I have a fulfilling relationship? Or how I feel that, like, how do I feel that oneness? All of us would have had different questions, or some questions, like how you can have a fulfilling relationship, right? And I hope each of your questions have been answered in this session, this Q&A session with Swamiji. Can I request each of you to post what question you had and what was answered?
I would like to request all participants to please come on camera. Kixing Vangaya. As I saw if your participants log, I request all of you to please come on camera. Yes, Rahul Kannaya, Nityan. Yeah, I see someone has posted here the powerful cognition. Let me just read it out. Posted. True love is second oneness with the other person. When the other person empowers you is true love. Yes, that's very true. What we very beautifully spoke about, right? Idea of love. What is love exactly? See, we love is a person who cares for us, a person who likes, a person who will listen to us when we are in a problem. But that is not true love. True love is a person who empowers you. Who empowers you is the one who is the real love. Very beautifully says in the Upanishads.
Beautifully it says in the Upanishads, Sama Shatru cha Mitre cha Samo Bhava Manayu Brahmana Paripurna Jnanatva Sukhi Bhavet. Iti Jnanatva Sukhi Bhavet. And see, actually itself, every time this full verse, it elaborately says, when you reside in the consciousness of sameness, you will see the oneness in the enemy and friend, in honor and dishonor. The powerful cognition that everything is complete and fulfilled with Brahman, the pure consciousness that is present everywhere, you will actually feel that because it is complete, because the powerful cognition that everything is complete and fulfilled with Brahman, which is the pure consciousness that is present everywhere, you will always be full and filled with completion. Cognizing thus, you will become perpetually happy. And this verse beautifully Paramashiva reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 125. And all of us, let us do a small exercise now. I request the participants to please pen and paper. See, understand this exercise that we will be doing now. You will be taking any relationship where you want to experience true love with that person, but currently you are facing some conflict. You can choose any one person who currently you are facing conflicts with them, but you really truly want to experience the true love of them. Any one relationship. Can I request all the participants to choose that one relationship which right now currently may be facing conflicts, but you really want to accept true love. You can post in the chat if you this is the person you want to accept with.
Okay, I would like to request all participants to post who was that person all want to experience completion. Okay, someone has posted a question over here. Ma Teresa, you have posted. How to mend broken down relationship? Okay, the answer from Swamiji. Keep the friendliness towards the other person and yourself, even if you're not communicating. Right now, the time friendliness is the key. Yes, that's nice. Okay, Ma Gabriel, you're posting your mother. Okay, how about the rest of the Paris? I request all of you choose one person who you want to come in your life. It can be anyone. It can be a father, your closest friend, it can be your wife, it can be your brother, it can be your sister, relative. I request all parties take one person. Let's just do it one person. But ultimately, you're going to be doing every one of the relatives. Can I request all participants take one relative? Which is the one relationship you want to come in your life? Malinga, do you want to share? Ma Resina Maria, Ma Orietta di Ferrari, Nithyananda, Ma Irene Lemos, each of you can. What is that relationship where currently you may be facing some conflicts, but you really want to experience true love in that relationship? Okay. I request all participants, let's take one relationship whom to complete in your life. Really want, like, for example, like, have a really bad competition with them, but you want to compete with them. I request all of you, please take one person. Who's the one person all of you want to take? It could be anyone. It could be your children. It could be your spouse. It could be even a friend. But who is that person? Okay, your mother. How about for your mother, Rosina? Complete with your mom? Your friend. Okay, that's good. Your friend. Okay. How about Ma Ananda Rupini? Who do you want to eat with, Ma? What about you, Aya Rahulka? Ma Mahulia, Ma Mama Devi, Kaili Wong. Because all the participants, suppose choose one person whom you want to come in your life. Can be anyone. Your friend. Okay. So now, sending this beautiful exercise given by Swamiji. So now request all participants to please answer. Also post in the chat. Okay. What do you feel about when you are that person? For example, Ma Gabriel, you said that you want to come in. What do you feel when you're with that person, when you're with your mom? Exactly do you feel? What do you feel about you when you are with that person? How do you feel about yourself when you are alone? You may be sitting with them or talking to them, whatever it is. But when you are with them, how do you feel about you within you? Do you feel like friend, your mother, like for example, your opposite friend? Do you feel your friend is the best in the whole world, or like he's like the best in everything? Exactly, do you feel when you're with your friend? Or like intense anger wins? You want to take on? What is it that you want to take? Quantum Nielsen. I request all the participants, all of you also, please write down, pen down. What is the way you feel you within you when you are with that person, with that friend, with your mother? How you feel within you? Do you joy? Are you confident to just share whatever you feel like with them? Or do you restrict yourself? You studying little, okay, if I say something, will the friendship break? Will my mother get angry? Whatever you feel within you. My mother get angry. Whatever you feel within you.
So everyone then write the first question. There's 5 questions actually. So everyone then write the first one. What do you feel when you're with them? I feel I don't need friends. Is there any completion in that? Not necessary you need to have friends, see. So it's not necessary you need to have friends. You can do without a friend also. It's not necessary you need to have a friend. If you want to have a friend, you can have a friend. So you feel you don't need friends when you're with her. Okay. Whatever, see, right now, just write down how you feel about you inside. Don't think whether it is an incompletion or not incomplete, bad. No, just write how you feel within you. Do you feel happy? Do you feel energetic? There's some people in our life who, even if we're very low, we feel, and like it is the times in our life, we meet them, we feel very happy. There are few people in our life like that also. For example, Swamiji. Whatever, when you see Swamiji, a smile comes on your face, right? So there are few people in our life who automatically bring a smile on our face. But so when you, and there are some people in your life who, because of the different conflicts that you may have, even if you're happy, sometimes you may become low. So what exactly, just look in and see, what exactly do you feel about when you are with them? Don't think, oh, this is good, like this is the incompletions, this is not an incompletion, this is an incompletion. No, just however you feel. How about Gabriel? How do you feel with mom? Okay. Let's now move ahead to the second question. What do you feel when you're away from the person? So for example, I'll take my example of my brother. Actually, yeah, I'll take example of my. Actually, take example of my mom. Okay, when I'm with my mom, what do I feel? Yeah, I do feel like before I did the completion with her. Before I did the completion with her, yeah, like when I'm with her mom, angry, irritated, agitated. But when she's far away, I miss her a lot. I miss her a lot. What is it that you feel when you're away from that person? Like Ram Kanaya. What do you feel when you're away from your friend? Gabriel. What do you feel when you're away from your mom? What do you feel about you within you when you are away from that person? Whether it is your friend, whether it is your spouse, whether it is your mother, your father, your children. What do you feel you within when you are away from them? Oh, that's okay, contemplate, no problem. Nithyanandam, Chinmaya, welcome for the program. Okay. Let's have Mohit's question. How do you show you to that person? Do you show yourself to that other person? Meaning like you show yourself like I'm a friend too. I'm a good person to talk. I'm a caring person. I'm a friend. I'm a nice person to talk to. How do you show yourself? How do you carry yourself for your friend? For the other person? Let's move ahead to the next question. I'm asking these 5 questions. Contemplate within yourself. The next question is, how does the person perceive about you? Many times we don't even ask this question to the person. How does the person perceive about you?
You may have heard from them, or you yourself would have maybe understood by speaking to them how they perceive you. How do they perceive you? They perceive you as a good friend, a good daughter, a good son, a good spouse, or do they feel that you are not interested in making a relationship, or whatever it may be? Or do they feel that it is only from their side, always speaking, but you don't show much interest? Maybe you're not caring for them. What do you see that they perceive about you?
Next question. How do you perceive that person? How do you see that person? How do you perceive that person in your life? We request all participants. Ask yourself these 5 questions again and again and again. Take one relationship. Take any one relationship in your life. But you want to experience true love with that person. But you are going to experience true love, fulfilling love, fulfilling blissful relationship with that other person. Just ask yourself these 5 questions. What do you feel about when you are close? What do you feel about you when you are away from that person? How do you show your person? What do they perceive about you? Do they perceive you?
And how do you perceive? Please write down. You can write down the answers for each of these questions. Nithyananda. I hope each of you, all the participants, have been able to write down the answers for each of these questions.
Now, I request all participants to share what you have written.
Ma Orieta, Ma Irene, Ma Anandesh, Ma Tanya, Ma Linga, Malaya, Ma Julie Sila, Nithyanandam, Ma Yogamnyana, Ma Saroj, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Gabriel, Ma Vamadev,
Ma Agora Rupani, Nithyananda. Have you written down your pen?
have each of you been able to answer and look in and answer for these 5 questions? Yes.
Okay, that's great. Now, the next is all participants now to analyze whether have you authentically written whatever you've written for them or not.
Please review it. Like, read it again. Review what you have written. See what you have written. And analyze if that is actually, like, what you have written is authentic to what actually it is. Like, the way you feel within you when you are with them. Then the way you feel within you when you are not, or away from them, not with them. Then the way you show yourself to them, the way they perceive you and the way you perceive them. Review all of these, whatever you have written, and see if it is actually authentic to is what you feel.
Okay, Grace also said yes, you feel you have done it authentically. Okay, that's great, no problem. I will request all participants now analyze what you have written. Have you written it out of complete authenticity or not? Sometimes we may just write out of our anger, sometimes we may write out of our frustration. But now, in space of completion, see, understand because Swami just said, no, son. Never make a decision when you're either too happy, or never take decisions when you're too sad. Take decisions when you are in the space of completion. See, you wonder what does mom mean? What does Sanjay mean by not take decision when you're too happy? Yes, when you're too happy, at that point of time, you take certain decisions in your life, which you repent for it. When you're too, you take certain decisions in your life, which you also repent for it. Take any decisions out of your life out of pure clarity, space of completion. Only making this, only when you're making a decision on the space of completion, you'll get clarity whether you're making the right decision. I request all participants now, to whoever you have chosen so far, right? To all of them. See, analyze within yourself. Have you written it authentically? All the 5 questions. Have you written it authentically of that person? Just ask yourself one more time.
Look at if all the answers that you have written for all the 5 books. Is it out of the conflicts and contradictions, the incompletions that you have? Or is it authentic? Like, is it right? Identify what are the conflicts, the questions, and the incompletions are there in your answer. And pen them down. Because currently you are having a conflicting relationship with them, which of course you want to create into a loving relationship, but right now it is in a situation where you are having some conflict. Because of that, sometimes write down or you feel when you're write down will be out of completion. So identify what those incompletions, those contradictions, those conflicts, what exact are there. Go through whatever you have written and identify the things. Once you've done analyzing whether you've written down or not, let's move next step. Identify if there's any conflicts, any contradictions, any incompletion in your answers and pen them down. For example, when you are with a person, right? Let's take an example of my mom. When I'm with her, I feel happy, I feel loved, I feel taken care. But I have an incompletion with her. This is something which is contradicting. Yes, is there an understanding? It is contradicting now. Okay, that I have an incompletion with her, which I need to complete with her. Now, whatever you have written, the answers for the person, right? Why is there any incompletion, conflicts, any incompletions in your answers? Pen down. Right? I have an incompletion with my mom that she has been partial to my brother. She is not taking care of me. There's always some type of comparison. But when I'm with her, I do feel safe. I feel complete about it. But at the same time, incompletion that she does not care for me. She compares me. So this is contradicting, right? Identify in each of the things which you have written down. Is there any conflicts? Is there any contradictions? Is there any incompletion in the answers? And pen them down detail. Pen them down. See, it is time for us to embrace. It is for us to open our own wounds. As all the relationships in your life is nothing but a manifestation of your inner space. Understand? Each relationship you're having in your life, whether good or bad, can be anything. It is a reflection of your inner. Other person is an extension of you. You are in oneness with the other person. Yes, is everyone understanding? And because all participants suppose if you have questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. Ma Irene, Ma Orietta, Ma Grazina, are you able to see this for your mother, Ma Linga? Or you connect this for your mother, Ma Gabriel?
I think, is there any incompletions that is there in you? Is there any conflicts with that other person which I'm from? Please detail them.
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to identify the different conflicts, the different contradictions, and the incompletions that are there within whatever the answers that you have written for these 5 questions. How you feel about you within you and with them, then when you are away from them, and then how show yourself to them, what you perceive about them and how they perceive you. All of these, see, actually when you write this, to understand how you are, how you can make your relationships better with them. What are the exact things conflicting and how you complete it. And now we'll be entering into the next session of our day, where we will be listening to the revelations that Swamiji has given on conscious birthing. So let us go into this session now. It's a very beautiful session where Swamiji speaks the conscious birthing, the science of conscious birthing. So let us all listen to
Listen. Microcosm becoming macrocosm is enlightenment. Macrocosm becoming microcosm is incarnationhood. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolving into these great truths and these great truths dissolving into you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. With Upanishads, not only those great truths will provoke you to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Listen, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into the truths can be done by any spiritual book. Even if you read some stotras of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great bhaktas did. The saints of Vedic tradition preaching devotion, the intensity of the passion and emotion is used beautifully to merge with the cosmos. Meera, Jnana Sambandar, Ramadasa, the great devotees, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, here in Karnataka, Akkamma Devi, in Andhra, Annamacharya, Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, Manikya Vasagar. I can go on listing They all used the passion and emotion, intensity of the passion and emotion to dissolve into the cosmos. See, provoking you to dissolve into the truth, any spiritual book can do. But provoking the cosmos to dissolve into you, only Upanishads can do it. Only Upanishads can raise you to that height. You become so vast that cosmos dissolves into you. The microcosm becomes so big as macrocosm. So macrocosm can just dissolve into it. If you have to have the whole universe in your mouth has to open to the size of the whole universe. If the truth has to dissolve into you, you should grow taller than the truth. That can happen only by Upanishads. That is why I am telling, Upanishads don't make just enlightened beings, it makes incarnations. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry nor prose, or logical, or magical, or theory, or philosophy. It is straight from the heart of the Paramashiva to the heart of my disciples. It's from heart to heart. Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmadirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle, then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb, and I was given form and manifested. Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis, the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, people like Vyasa, Agastya, Kapila, Ankirasa, Bharadwaja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements, bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth, they bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings, take the boon to manifest the huge creativity and construction. So for each action, they bring that energy and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest, when it become reality, means when that blessings, that boon is given, that energy is consolidated into an aushadha, a herbal product, and shared. Whoever receives that aushadha manifests that reality. Now, I am going to do 2 things. Understand, this Putrakameshtiyaham was performed by Dasaratha, and when the yajnam was complete, when the yagam was completed, the whole essence, the result, the phala was infused into a milk pudding, into the milk, and it was converted into payasam, and that was shared to all the 3 wives of Dasaratha, and Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna were given birth. Same way, Meenakshi's parents have conducted the Putrakamesh Yajna, and it was so powerful, Devi directly landed into the fire and walked out of the fire. She did not even want that result to be converted into a matter and conceived, and she did not even want to go and stay in the Garbha of Kanchanamala, the mother of Meenakshi. Meenakshi's mother, father, both of them are not biological mother and father, because she just walked out of the fire. And same way, Draupadi, the Draupadi's parents did Putrakamesh Yajna and she walked out of the fire. We have huge references. I was trying to find who is the first person who did the Putrakamesh Yajna, and I saw it is Sadashiva himself. Because the science of creating the Putra, inheritor, without physical relationship. See, the Manmata's wife Rati has cursed Adishakti, Parvati, that you will not have physical relationship. Of course, the curse is nothing, they could have just thrown out. Anyhow, Sadashiva's form is beyond gender and sex. So without physical relationship, he has to create now Subramanya to destroy Tarakasura and Suravatma. So the first Putrakamesh Yajna, with the fire of his own third eye, he manifests that whole software with his 5 faces. The energy gathers and all the faces of Sadashiva contributes their energies. Then is unmanifest, the avyakta component showers the energy. Then Adi Shakti showers her energy. The whole thing together becomes the form of Vishwarupa Skanda, Subramanya. And now the Skanda Sashti, auspicious time, when this process was done in Kailasa first time, now we are repeating the same process in Gupta Kailasa again. Now I am going to bring that same software through the third eye fire, manifest it, and once that energy is pleased and blessings are invoked, bring all that blessings into Aushada and share it with you all. So now the process is two level. One, release of that energy itself is going to be too powerful. Second, mapping it on the Aushada and sending it to all of you. Understand, all, anyone who has the intention to have a child, your physical qualification, disqualification is immaterial. Doctors, medical science has no place here. Understand, in Hindu tradition, birth has nothing to do with sex. Birth and sex is separated in Hindu tradition. Best births are always Putrakameshti Yajna and Aushada based. It was never normal physical sexual relationship based. Everyone who is sitting here or online with this intention will be blessed, and all the babies will be embodiment of Subramanya. Again and again our traditions insist the parents should have highly evolved mental setup before giving birth to kids. Before getting pregnant, mother should prepare her mind, because the body is going to play a major role. The biomemory is going to play a major role. A person with arthritis has to continuously suffer with hypocrisy till the person decides to re-alter the whole setup. Please understand, the person with wheezing trouble has to continuously experience suffocation till he decides to break and alter the body itself. The genetical disorders and diseases you receive from the parents does not come just as a physical disease. It brings the biomemories related to those diseases. If you inherited arthritis or asthma, these are the common diseases people inherit. Certain allergies, diabetes, heart problems. You don't inherit just the problem, physical disorder. You inherit the very mental setup, biomemory. Forget about all others. I can tell you from my own experience. I will have to do a complete dismantling and assembling of my body and my biomemory to get rid of The heart problem runs in my father's family. Not only the heart problem, the biomemories transmitted. But fortunately, I had the support of my mother's side biomemory. Very highly religious, cultured, spiritual. I had only one small portion which needed to be cleared. It was very easy. I wanted everybody to know, if you have inherited some diseases, it is time you dismantle your body and reassemble it. Dismantling the body and reassembling means 3 months spent completely only body related activities like a yoga, pranayam, weightlifting. Become body. Stop thinking. Get into silence. Not just silence in the words you utter, silence even in thinking. Infuse silence into your thinking. Constantly remember, I am not going to think. I am going to think silence. It's one of the powerful samyama. Thinking silence. Wow, how it feels. Thinking silence. Becoming body. Become body. See, when your body gets created, it needs 9 months. But when you recreate, you don't need 9 months. 3 months is enough. Drop all your responsibility, job, business. 3 months, take off. Become body. I tell you, this will not just liberate you from disease, this will liberate you towards enlightenment. Because there are many biomemories which are responsible for the disease are directly the mental samskaras, suffering. Before the end pregnancy program, the husband and wife, both of them should do samskara dagana kriya related to their own body and each other's body and lust pattern. Then they become a pure channel for enlightened being to land through them. Once a child is born, the mother should do samskara dagana kriya related to the pain she went through while carrying and delivering the child. That will heal the child completely. Otherwise, the pain of the mother gets stored in the biomemory of a child. Please understand. When mother sleeps, the baby grows in the stomach. That is why the pregnant women are asked to rest maximum time. When a mother sleeps, when a pregnant mother sleeps, in Indian tradition, the moment she becomes pregnant, she is called mother. We don't say pregnant lady, no. The moment she is pregnant, she is mother. A pregnant mother, when she sleeps, the child, the body of the child grows inside her womb. The avyakta, unmanifest component of Mahadeva directly functions in your womb, carving the body. During that time, you have to be kept in a very deep slumber because you can't handle the pain of the creativity. Like how if you have a fracture or a problem, when that part is getting rebuilt, how you can't handle the pain When your whole body is getting built, how can you handle the pain? No. So you are kept purposely in a deep slumber. That is why in Hindu tradition, when a pregnant lady is sleeping, she can't be disturbed. You can't disturb a pregnant lady's sleep. It can be day or night. If somebody is carrying, you can't disturb the person's sleep because the body is getting created. She is not sleeping. She is in that avyakta space, unmanifest space.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are here with us for this very special segment that we have. Now we're going to be preparing ourselves, or I should say, now we're going to be learning, and we're going to be understanding about what you can expect in the Paramashivoham program. The whole Kailasa is buzzing with this one word, Paramashivoham. What it means to be part of Paramashiva's Sena, what it means to be part of his army, his people. And we have thousands of people that have started applying from all over the world. We actually have it happening in 2 different locations, one in India, one in the US and Los Angeles. And we already have people from all over various different places around the world who are joining us for this very special program. So for those of you that are here with us today, we welcome all of you for Paramashiva Sena program. What is so special about it? Actually, every December program, right? Any program that happens, December programs are always these special. You feel like go back and visit from whether it is cruise, then whether it is Bali, whether it is Phuket, whether it is in Cambodia, each place, every December is special. Like needless to say, Sadashivoham, Mahasdasham, which happened directly in Adi Kailasa itself in the most grandest way. December programs are always special, right? How many of you have attended physical programs with Swamiji? All those that are here with us in the participants, amongst the participants, how many of you have attended the physical programs? Any physical program, you've been there physically and attended. Ma Gabriel Harris, Ma Shobhana Saxena, Ma Jinhao, Nithyanandam, Ma Wong Kalili, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Margarita. Can I request everyone to come on camera? Come on, all the participants that are here, I request every one of you to come on camera. Please settle down. Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us now. All right. Nithyananda, I request all the participants that are here to please take a moment and come on the camera and please settle down. All the participants that are here, Ma Fatima Dehestani, Ma Linga, Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Julie Silla. Can I request everyone to come on camera, please? Please come on the camera and settle down. Today, we are going to be having the live darshan. Swamiji is going to be gracing and blessing all of us as Kalyana Sundara Murti, form of Paramashiva. I request every one of you, all the participants, each of you to please be seated, settle down. Pigs in Vengaya, Nithyanandam, and Ma Shobhana Saxena, and Ma Wong Mei, Ma Jacqueline. Can I request everyone to come on camera? Ma Gabriel Harris. Great. So what today we are going to be learning about. So how many of you here? Anyone here who has attended the physical program? I see Ma Nistray Gunya. A few of you have posted who have been here for the physical program. So how many of you have never attended a physical program? Can I request you all to put in the chat? How many of you have never been in a physical program? Like you've never been physically around Swamiji, you've never experienced it. Marian has posted, I have participated in the program in the initiation in KAILASA 2018. Oh wow, very nice. Marian was wonderful. And Mark Gabriel, have you been part of any of the program? Wow. Mark Keeping, okay, you have also attended. Very nice. See, every one of you that have been part of the program, you exactly know what it feels like, how it makes you experience Paramashiva in his ultimate form. Like when you are experiencing Swamiji so upfront and close, that experience is something unique that you will literally have an experience only once in a lifetime. How many of you see everyone that is here? The moment you decide to, like Swami says, inner awakening doesn't start when you go there. The moment you decide to go to inner awakening, your inner awakening starts then and there. The moment you decide to be there, whatever time, because for you to experience Paramashiva, for you to experience all of those ultimate aspects, it is important for you to experience that completion to be there even in the process. So every one of you that are here, if you have decided to be part of Paramashiva Sena, you have decided to experience the peak possibility. To every one of you, all the participants, every one of you that are here, just join, be part, become a part of Paramashiva Sena. You will experience some amazing moves. You will have phenomenal shift in the way how you experience Paramashiva. The way how you experience Swamiji, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. You can have you can say, okay, I'll attend Paramashivoham. Yes, that's great. But it's still, you are where you are, think from where you are, and you're going to be attending the session and you will be understanding. That is one. But when you are part of the Paramashiva Sena program, you are going to be experiencing all this highest reality as your experience. You will be experiencing it right now. That experience is what Paramashiva Sena gives to. Now, I see many participants that are here with us and so many more who have joined with us in different platforms, Zoom rooms. It's so wonderful to see all of you. Can I request everyone that are here who have already decided to become part of the Paramashiva Sena? Today, Swamiji revealed a very important revelation. How many of you understood about how the different layers of tamas exist in us? How many of you clicked with it and understood? Please post here in the chat. How the different layers of tamas exist in us. Elaborately about how to never allow delusions to overpower you. Continuously feel the delusion layer by layer by layer. Never allow the delusions to overpower you. Every layer of the delusion, you feel it. You just free yourself from it. Your suffering will drop. Understand? Every delusion covers you like a layer. From that layer, the incidents of your life manifest. It's like a movie on the screen. First, the screen forms the base, then many things are shown on the screen. Same way, your delusion forms the base, and many incidents manifest from that delusion. Yesterday, when Swamiji revealed this, how many of you understood the delusions that you are stuck in? And how many of you are very clearly seeing, because of the delusions that you are stuck in, you are not able to manifest your reality the way you want? How many of you are seeing this? Please post here in the chat. rate of which I hope all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Great. See, yesterday Swamiji revealed some of the most important revelations about how layer by layer delusion blinds us. Like the way you manifest certain situations in your life, some realities in your life, all of these are based upon the delusions that are there in you, actually the delusions. Like how a screen needs a base. Like if there's a base, then the screen is there, then so many things gets projected on that screen. Same way, there is a base that's getting created inside us when you apply a delusion. And from that delusion, really things manifest in your life which matches that delusion. And you go on creating similar situations, and you actually at one point you start even feeling, oh, life is very sadistic. Look how life is towards me. But that original delusion, Ma Teresa Allen is posting, you're not able to hear. Nithyananda, are all of you able to hear us clearly? Nithyanandam? Okay, great. Thank you all. See, a very important thing. The satsang that Swamiji gave yesterday is too important. That's why we're repeating this, because it's so every word Swamiji said yesterday and every single powerful cognition that Swamiji gave. All these are extremely important, and because of these powerful cognitions, powerful revelations that Swamiji gave, it's like a very powerful way you can just decide and break free from the delusions that you're stuck. So many times your restrictive patterns, whether you may be having a desire to manifest wealth, to become a very wealthy person, you may be having a desire that you know you're not really wanting something big, but you just want to experience completion with your relationship, someone that's very close to you. And there's nothing wrong with having that desire. But the problem comes when the original delusion is forgotten. So when you fall into the original delusion, it's like suddenly you're inside, like you just start visualizing, dreaming that you are inside a game set, like a video game. You visualize yourself being inside, and there you're fighting enemies, you're going through different situations, all these, and you go on suffering there. Oh my God, why am I struggling like this? Why this? So many people are attacking me. Why am I stuck in such a situation? Array, the first fundamental delusion, you started imagining, visualizing that, and then you think as if you are powerless in that whole thing. Understand? You are responsible for you to enter into the dream state. You may not be responsible for what's happening in the dream state, but you are responsible for entering into the dream state. How many of you remember the different layers of tamas that Swamiji explained about yesterday? Swamiji explained different layers by layers. Can I request all of you to post here in the chat?
Whatever you like understood from that, because Swamiji went to the next layers, how deeper and deeper it goes, and more stronger and stronger it becomes.
Nithyananda, Margin, how? Nice to see you. Do you remember what did Swamiji tell yesterday? Swamiji told a very powerful Nithyananda. What did Swamiji tell yesterday about how the different layers are there of tamas? Come on, let's see who's posting. Swamiji gave one example. I'll give you all an example. Swamiji said, wow, the tamas that puts you into the sleep state, and from that you start dreaming. That's a strong tamas where you're not in your own control. Like this, Swamiji gave 3 more ways how the tamas happens in which are deeper and deeper and deeper layers. What's the second layer that Swamiji mentioned? It's just yesterday's satsang. Let's see who's telling. Come on, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Teresa, Ma Saroja Plish. Please post it here. Rahul Kannaya, do you remember? Yesterday, Swamiji said how the tamas becomes deeper and deeper and deeper. What's the second layer? First layer, Swamiji told us about sleep. Imagine how that's right. You said about how Swamiji told about the Narada story and how the food and anger, each of these also creates the tamas inside us. That's right. The second layer, though, Swamiji mentioned. See, first layer is the sleep. And the second layer that everybody please turn on their camera. Nithyananda, are all of you able to hear us clearly? Sorry for that. So yesterday, Swamiji revealed about how the tamas that's forming in you, the tamas, one is when you are about to sleep. Tamas means the extreme tamas that pushes you to go sleep. Second layer, the tamas that happens when you are under the influence of alcohol, drugs, you're not under your own control. Third, the tamas that happens in you when, listen carefully, so powerfully Swamiji repeat, how when you eat food, the food actually not when you eat, but because of the tamas toxin that you allow to settle down inside you is the food addiction. See, deep sleep is one layer. Worse than that is the tamas you allow during the drugs, alcohol, addictive drugs. See, because when you are in your sleep, you enter into the dream. Once you wake up, the impact of the dream is not going to be there in you. But for alcohol or addictive drugs, whether prescribed or unprescribed, that is going to be there continuously in you, even after you settle down from the impact of that alcohol. The third layer, the tamas you allowed in you due to food addiction. Understand? I was actually shocked when she told this. The tamas that you allow inside you due to the food addiction is worse than tamas of alcohol and drug addiction. I was always thinking that alcohol would be lower. Swamiji said no. The addiction to food, that tamas is much lower because we don't even realize the impact that the food has in our daily decisions. How you build your life, everything matters. And this heavily influences that. See, the next fourth layer is the tamas that you allow due to the anger of the person whom you choose as your boss. You choose a person as your boss, but you start developing so much of anger towards it. So this is what Swamiji revealed. How many of you listened to this yesterday? Thank you so much, Majinha, for posting that. You're right. This is what Swamiji had revealed yesterday. How many of you are understanding this? Anthony Musitaya, are you catching it? Actually, it's nice to see you sitting and nice to see the beautiful Atmamurti that are kept behind you. Anthony Musita. Aya, which country you're from? Anthony Musita, Aya. Which country are you logging in from? Could you please share that as well in the chat? Nice to have you here. Actually, all the different yesterday what Swamiji revealed is one of the most important aspects for us to remember. How when Narayana asked Narada for water, Swamiji does that whole story. Where you allow delusion to cover delusion layers and layers. How you allow delusion to cover such an important truth. Narada thinks because Narayana asked for water, he thinks, oh, Narayana is thirsty, so I asked for water. There, that assumption is the Maya that he falls into. Such a powerful revelation. Actually, when you listen to these satsangs, right, all the highest truths that Swami is revealing, the way how this manifests, this becomes a reality, how you can experience it only when you apply these highest principles in your life. Like Swami told, if you want to manifest wealth, pause, enrich 10 people to manifest wealth. That is the way for you to manifest wealth. And if you are wondering how you can experience it, come join Paramashiva Sena. Become part of Paramashiva's Paramashiva Sena, where you experience this breakthrough in every aspect of your life. Now, we're actually having a lot of people who have signed up for going there, heading to KAILASA, Los Angeles to be a part. And now we're having one of the participants who is heading to, who is starting to take her trip to Paramashiva Sena, joining in the Paramashiva Sena program. And here we're actually people who are eager to share how they're excited. And you all should do. Already the preparatory meetings for Paramashiva Sena has started. Every day having special sessions of Swamiji, meetings, preparations for that and so on. There's so many things that are happening. And now for all of you to understand like what it means, what it is to be a part of the Paramashiva Sena, we're going to be inviting Ma Samantha, who is joining us, and she's going to be sharing with us how she's ready, eager, and excited to join the Paramashiva Sena program. And all the participants, just another reminder, we have the live darshan today. Swami is going to be gracing and blessing all of us live. So please take a few minutes, invite your friends and family members, everyone to join this very special program and to join the live darshan. Nithyananda, Samantha. Thank you so much for joining with us. And we are so excited to have you. Actually, this Paramashiva Sena program, already the buzz is everywhere. Like everyone are wanting to come and be a part. And the best part is, Listen Swamiji has opened it up in 2 places, India and in the US, and we're having so many people that are joining us. So, welcome. Thank you so much for joining with us. Would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yes, actually, I'm so glad that I decided to join the program. I took the I'm so glad that I decided to join the program. I took the It's very different. Um, I've just been having constant breakthroughs, really, and I haven't even gotten to California yet. So yes, so it's a very exciting time, definitely.
So I just wanted to understand a little bit about your background and where you're from. Could you please share with us where you're from and when did you meet Swamiji? How did you get connected with Swamiji?
Okay. Actually, I'm from Brazil in the United States, right? And when I was pregnant with my fourth child, I felt called to take all of my children to a Shiva temple, and the closest one to us was the KAILASA in our town. And we went there, and I grew up in Ohio, and I had never even known that it existed. And it's just been just constant breakthroughs for me. Ever since um, someone there helped me get connected. The Paramashivoham was starting the next day, and I've been able to. I mean, I've been blessed really to be able to take part in that, and just it's just our lives have just changed drastically and just become so beautiful. It's really hard to explain um, all of the things but when you experience it, it needs to be experienced firsthand.
So beautiful, Ma. How would you like say, because like being in the US and it's not very often, it's not very normal that you would like just get connected, you would experience Hinduism. It's rare, right? And even in that, like there's very beautiful saying in Hindu, the rarest of rare is the human birth. Even in that rarest of rare is a Hindu birth. Even in that rarest of the rare is where you can meet a living avatar, a living incarnation. And you have had the experience of now meeting the living incarnation, and you have been part attending the programs and everything. So far, how has your journey been with Swamiji? What would you say is a major shift, the major breakthroughs that you've had in your life?
Oh, um, a lot of the breakthroughs that I have been having over the past year since beginning my journey deeply into Hinduism, it seems that they've just become deeper and deeper. Like the ones that I've had, they go deeper, right? And maybe it's an infinite possibility of depth. Um, I've been expanding in possibilities and directions for myself that I never would have even like thought possible for me. And even just on the subtlety of experience that a human being has within themselves, it's just so beautiful.
Actually, I just also one beautiful aspect of this is the empowerment, the true empowerment that we get. I know personally that some so many things that with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, you have been able to overcome many challenges in your personal life, and now feel so empowered that you want to be a part of being the very ambassadors of Swamiji and being part of the Paramashivoham program. How do you feel? Like, normally, do you think for whatever you have faced, do you think if not for this space, you would have ever been able to overcome them? And how different do you feel just being connected to Swamiji and being empowered by all the powerful revelations by Swamiji and now being part of the Paramashivoham program? How does it make you feel as being very empowered compared to your older self?
Yes, actually, I'm in awe, really. The teachings I've followed and just engaging, with Swamiji and entangling with that space as much as possible has really, really helped me lift myself into a higher space, and enriching other people for the things that I need, like Swamiji was talking. Um, so, for unclutching, right? So it's very easy to just stay unclutched, right? Because that's the first thing that I started enriching others. Just because I was taking these classes and Swamiji gave us that song about unclutching, or someone else enriched me about unclutching and why that's so important. And it just started imbibing that space. And so the challenges and the things, the patterns that I used to feel trapped in didn't even matter anymore. If that makes sense.
Totally, Ma. And also one thing I would like to hear from you, like what you're sharing is very beautiful. One thing that I would like to hear from you. So, like, what inspires you? Like because you hadn't known much about Hinduism earlier, right? Like somehow there's some spark in you, and now you are here experiencing it in all its glory. Because with Swamiji, everything is the best. So if you want to really experience Hinduism and you're here with Swamiji, so if you see every aspect, Swamiji's scale is just the best. So how is it for you? Like when you see this and when you're tasting or experiencing this?
Yeah, so before, as a Westerner, I knew some about him, but any single thing that I knew, I dropped at the door because, learning the authentic traditions and actually getting the transmissions from, this higher frequency and this higher space, it actually, if, it really, really helps lift you into the space where you can comprehend, whatever you're supposed to be learning in that moment. And Hinduism is so much more beautiful and profound than I ever actually expected or understood previously. It definitely should be experienced by everyone in this context and space, if at all possible.
Beautiful and so well put. Also, like you have been a Hindu, like I mean, you've known about Hinduism before you met Swami, right? So there you were a person, a completely new person to Hinduism, and you had introduction to Hinduism on your own, like your self discovery, I would say. And then after meeting Swamiji, it's surely a whole different tangent to experience Hinduism then, right? So how would you differentiate the two? Like because there are many people out there who are watching us live right now who might be like from any country around the world who might not necessarily have an introduction to Hinduism as such, but they would have some ideas by themselves. And how is it to try and experience the divine by yourself? Like trying to explore Hinduism all by yourself versus having an avatar and then experiencing Hinduism, being rest assured that you have the most authentic experience of Hinduism. So, how is that difference for you?
Yeah, so by yourself, you might have to do a sadhana for, 50 years or 50 lifetimes, okay? Like intense sadhana. But with a living avatar holding your hand and guiding you and having that space, like of all of the other people that are, engaging in that space, in that sangha,
it's a completely different experience, and it is divine. It definitely is divine. And man, I really do have a various background, but this is just the most exquisite and beautiful thing I've ever experienced. Ever.
That's so sweet the way you're sharing. Actually, one thing, see, when you may be able to learn about Hinduism, try to read thousands of books are there. Hinduism has millions or so scriptures itself are in millions. And so many books are there which you may be able to pick up some ideas from, try to understand. But nothing can actually give you the experience. And actually, you know what? You know what Swamiji told in the program? Swamiji said, if even if you come attended inner awakening programs, all other programs of Swamiji, if you have not attended a single Kumbh Mela, be clear, you don't know what Hinduism is. I was actually shocked. Like Swamiji said, Kumbh Mela is that important because you see Hinduism in a completely different way, and when you are attending it with Swamiji, being part of his Paramashivoham yesterday, actually last few days, we've been having different participants who had attended the previous Kumbh Melas who had come to share their experiences. And they were sharing one thing that I found common. Many things are common. One of the things that they said was how, because they were here, like with Swamiji, and being part of Swamiji's Kumbh Mela, they felt like literally everything felt so special because obviously it's for Swamiji alone in Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is like the, like how you say, jewel on the crown, right? Like that's the kind of position that's given to Kumbh Mela in Hinduism. It's like the grandeur of Hinduism is displayed. All traditions, every sect of Hinduism, you'll see that. People starting from like the topmost point of Himalayas, the sadhus, the yogis living there, they come down, or the Naga sadhus, the Gauris, or every single type of people would gather there. And it's like such a special event. And in that, compared to the whole of Kumbh Mela, Swamiji's alone was like a separate Kumbh Mela by itself. That was the massive way how the whole thing Swamiji was doing, conducting the Kumbh Mela, and how Swamiji was making the things happen, right? So only when you come and attend it with Swamiji, you experience what it means to be that Paramashivoham. What does it actually mean to be his very own ambassador? Like, this also helps us to be able to experience the highest possibilities we carry in the Paramashivoham program is not at all anything to do with helping Swamiji, helping KAILASA. No, honestly, it is you helping yourself. It is you experiencing that profound transformation, the profound possibilities that is there in you, there laying innate inside of you. All you need to do is to actually see someone who's on ground, really doing. See, when we say multitasking, for example, you may think multitasking to be something difficult. We may even exaggerate just working in two things at a time is so great. You know, actually, we have personally witnessed how Swamiji does hundreds of things simultaneously. Like there can be 25 parallel things. Swamiji will still be able to attend to all of those together. Like at the same time, even if 25, it's like if 25 people are talking to Swamiji, at the same time, Swamiji will be able to listen and cognize each thing separately, and be able to function like simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is the way how single-handedly Swamiji was able to make such a grand formula happen. Now, so now when you come to the Paramashivoham program, you get to experience that dimension of Swamiji manifesting. Did you attend the meetings with Swamiji last so many days? The Paramashivoham program, since it started, we have been having continuous meetings with Swamiji. And you see the way how Swamiji is actually training us, it's so different from the regular satsang that we are listening to. Am I right?
Yes, absolutely.
What did you enjoy the most in these sessions that you're sitting in?
Oh, everything really. There's a lot of subtlety, and it feels like extremely intimate. Like he's only talking to me, and I had the realization that each person also is having that experience, and it was just so profound, really.
And did you also see, like, just by being part of the Paramashivoham program, how it suddenly feels like you are part of Swamiji's core circle. Like, it's like, it feels so close, so intimate, and it's like a totally new dimension you experience, which you would have never experienced in any other program. Am I right?
Yes, yes. And I when I was attending the Paramashivoham programs, I had that first level experience, and the more things I got involved with, it added another dimension, and this is just extremely beautiful, really.
Actually, what has started is not even the tip of the iceberg. It's going to be actually like there is like it's going to be so wild. Like, oh my God. When we were in 2016, that's when I got the blessing to be able to attend the Kumbh Mela with Swamiji. And I had never been to Kumbh Mela prior to that and never experienced that. So when Swamiji had first announced about the program, I was like, yeah, this sounds nice. For me, my whole thing was being with Swamiji. That's the only thing that clicked to me. So that was the only reason why I was like, oh wow, I was so excited that we will get to be around Swamiji. Wherever any program you go, you'll be in Swamiji's presence. That's all. That was the only understanding I had. Swamiji spoke so much about Kumbh Mela. Swamiji explained about it. But then, once we went there, the very first entrance, the way how Swamiji entered the campus that day, like it was like lit barren land with very few bare minimum infrastructure, like a temporary one that's put in. How Swamiji came. The very first day, the energy that Swamiji brought in, oh my God, it was like almost 2 a.m. in the night or something, like it was midnight. And Swamiji had just came, landed there, and the Swamiji started organizing. As soon as Swamiji came, first thing Swamiji did was Swamiji went around. It's a huge campus. Swamiji went around the whole of KAILASA Ujjain, and like just walking, Swamiji went around. And actually, when Swamiji goes around like that, you will see Swamiji to be walking, but everyone around Swamiji will be running. Yeah. Like Swamiji walks so fast. He's so graceful, but Swamiji will be still walking so fast. And Swamiji went to like this every department there, and Swamiji said, "Come on, it's time. Let us start the work." And you will see how Paramashivoham will just make it happen. And the way how Swamiji started. See, at that time, I think 2006, right? This happened. So this was just 3 years before that I had joined Gurukul. So I had been in different like events and many different places with Swamiji. But that day, like the first time I saw Swamiji like this, it was like, oh my God, it's a completely different scale.
Actually, that's why it's like, you are attending programs, you are like right now Paramashivoham, every one of you. See what you are experiencing, that you are reading the menu card. But only when you come and become the part of Paramashivoham, you actually taste the food. Literally, each one, when you experience, when you have that, like when you are part of Paramashivoham, that is where you can experience applied
experience Advaita, oneness, the kind of extraordinary experience that you will have when you're on ground. So, Ma Samantha, I should tell you have made the best decision of your life, because surely this 1 month, what you will experience on hands, on the ground, like with Swamiji, the training, the kind of things that you'll be part of, like you were sharing. You already started feeling how special it feels to sit with Swamiji in meetings. Then you can imagine what it will be when you go there on the ground, becoming part of the Paramashivoham. And this, it's not even the trailer. What you started experiencing, it's not even the trailer yet. Like, because what you are going to be experiencing is unimaginable. See, now itself, like this, imagine and see. Actually, that is why Paramashivoham, if you are actually hearing, even to all the viewers that are sitting here, if you are hearing about Paramashivoham program, especially if you were there in yesterday's satsang, Paramashivoham is for you. This